Oh, right, lighting. Lighting, that's a thing. What? Oh, right, and drinks. I'll be right back. I'm often pre-gaming with the caffeine, but today I was pre-gaming with the shaving. So we're a little late because it took a bit longer. Oops, there's water in here. I can't have that. Let's see here. A little late because I was shaving. Simple as. I was like, you know what? I've done my prep work of trimming this a couple of days ago, and I need to get the job finished. So it's always a pain in the ass to shave in the morning. It's like not what I want to be doing at the morning. But I have to take a shower in order to shave, but I don't want to take a shower in the morning. I shower right before I go to bed, basically. So now a lot of the time I'll shower twice a day. If I ever go outside, I have to shave twice a day. But shower, not shave. Though if I wanted to be clean shaven, I would actually have to shave twice a day. You know, they talk about a 5 o'clock shadow. I have more of a noon shadow. And if that sounds cringe in Reddit, I came up with that particular line before Reddit existed, so bear that in mind.
I don't know.
I actually don't know if that's true. I think I first made that generously joke. So let's be generous. When I was probably 16, 17. I'm going to try this tree. We're going to see if it works. We're not, because it wandered around. Okay, you know what? We'll just do the thing. We're going to stand on this Stonehenge block. It's going to be great. So today we're going to finish up the unicorns. We have a few more light elementals to deal with. Though I guess they're not technically light elementals here. I guess they're just wisps, which are not light elementals, question mark. None of them say that they're light elementals. Though, I do believe that in the other game, wisps are one of the names that the light elemental line has, which means that wisps are light elementals. So, where is that? I'm gonna try to just burn this. Unicorn, that thing's gonna hit me from the side, and hopefully not do what it just did. So my hope here is that I can lure that thing to an appropriate position to fight. I can kill that. I can live forever and ever. Okay. Nailed it. In good shape. We're heading south. We have 2 herd leaders approaching at the same time. That is certainly going to go well for us. And okay, we should be close enough to walk, right? How funny would it be if we lost one of these just to walk? We're literally walking so fast that we're going to lose one of these horses. That's very funny. We just lost the horse to the incredible speed of our walking. Alright. Next. Oh, shit. Okay. The herd leader down. We golden. So today we're going to be promoting Olrin. It'll be interesting to see how big of a difference that makes. We're right next to the thing. I'm going to try this tree anyway. So right in front. No, it's not. It's over there. Definitely not getting in on that tree. Like I said. Okay, come on. Come to Stonehenge. Be boring. Just do the boring stuff.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, we got an axe.
We don't need this.
Okay. So, I say that so excited as if I'm going to ever need a one-handed axe again in like 3 seconds when we finish this zone. Okay. So, we're just going to pop over to them. Did we took past 3 o'clock, right? We did not. We did not take past 3 o'clock on this thing. Rough.
What is it?
There's a baby, we got another herd leader, another herd leader, another herd leader. We have quite a few herd leaders in this fight. Driving this horse, I'm gonna just start pulling a shit ton of them to at least move a bit.
Ow!
I don't like the current position that they're all in. I feel like I have to go way too close to too many packs. So I'm basically like breaking the group up a bit. We've got now the group that we've pulled. We have 2 enemies coming. One of them's a herd leader. I don't think there's any bosses left though. We might have cleared all the bosses in the zone. I only remember seeing one wisp boss, the exploder, on my way in. You are really going very far away from that tree, huh? You know what I want. You're just not going to let me have it, are you? Deliberately interfering with my plans that are laid in centuries. Yeah, these centuries-laid plans might involve my death, actually. Are we in the green? No, good. We are now in the green. Okay. Is that Alright, I'm gonna wait up a bit. Unfortunately, I don't have super good setup for this. I'd like to be able to use the trees. I don't think this is the run where I'm gonna really get the tree strats down properly. I might get them down next time. The only thing that I told my wife about, I was like, you know, oh, stream went really well today. I was murdering unicorns. And she just kind of blinks and goes, why? I'm like, because they attack me. They're bad, I guess.
What is it?
Which makes sense, because they have a weird fixation on virginity, which makes them bad. Unicorns make better, like, villainous creatures than they make, like, good ones, in my opinion. Because they're creeps. They're creepy. It's weird. Unicorns are creeps. Let's see. They actually do. I think that unicorns make like a good, like, you know, subversion fairy tale evil beast creature. I think. Like, there's a lot of, you know, fairy tale creatures that were great. Some of which were, you know, that was the initial intent of them, right? Like, fairies are obviously not meant to be good. They're meant to be... they're meant to be dangerous, right? They're not evil, I don't think. Like, fairies I don't think are traditionally evil. They're just traditionally, like... They're dangerous, right? They're a threat that you cannot control and which you have to, like, appease. In much the same way that, like, you know, the feudal lords are an existential threat that you have to appease. There's nothing you can do about them, right? You can't control them. And I think that there is a... there's a lot of creatures that have that kind of, like, an origin that work really well for, like, horror stuff. But there's also stuff like unicorns, which are, like... I don't know that unicorns are intended to be... Whoop. Okay, so we do have a death check here. We are going to be reloading for this death check. We don't have the option to train, so, and I'm not gonna rest for it. I'm just gonna eat the eat the reloads. Okay, so we got an insanity out, but we didn't get any deaths, and that's the important bit. I don't think I have Cure Insanity. That is certainly a choice. Let's see here. I don't have Cure Insanity, so... This would actually be really bad if the Insanity procced on Sortira. I don't currently have the ability to cure Insanity, so we'd actually be in for a really rough time because I'd lose all of my meditation regen. So I wouldn't reload for it, but we'd be in for a very difficult time if that procced. What does Insanity do for me? It gives me... It does give a boost to speed, I think. I believe it's speed, endurance, and light.
I don't know.
Please? Oh, come on. Are you not a... You're not a real tree. Oh, man, that's so sad. I timed that fucking perfectly. That was perfectly set up. So sad. It's so sad when your plans fail because the tree is just too garbage. You know, they say that it's a poor craftsman who blames his tools. And I say to that, like, I don't know, man. Like, how's a craftsman supposed to work without the tools of their craft? That seems kind of crazy to say, actually. Like, okay, I am like the best carpenter on earth. Great, cool. Can you hammer this nail into this board for me? Sure. Where's the hammer? What, you expect me to wing it? I'm not an improv artist, I'm a carpenter. Fuck off. There's actually a lot of like old aphorisms that are just dumb like that. The other one that people have been talking about a bit recently is like the definition of madness is trying the same thing over and over again and getting different results. It's like, no, motherfucker, that's called practice. Right? There's so many of these old aphorisms that are just like, wait, this doesn't hold up to the slightest scrutiny. This is obviously a meaningless sentence that has nothing to do with reality. Let's see. Now, I guess there are contexts, though. Carpenter might have actually been a particularly bad example, because I feel like people who like do that kind of work, I guess it depends on the type of carpenter, right? But if you're thinking about like as like a folksy aphorism, you're thinking about like Ted from down the street who is gonna fix your chair for you. I kind of feel like Ted from down the street is going to be able to fix your chair with like whatever you have lying around your house. So if you're talking about like that kind of person, whereas like the, you know, the shall we say useless husband in the situation is like, well, I don't have the tools to do this, so I can't do this. And then Ted comes over and just fixes everything instantly. And it's like, well, fuck. So I could see it in the context of shaming random non-artisans for their inability to do the kind of shit that an artisan can do. But outside of the context of that, I don't know, man. I feel like it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. And I don't buy into the idea. Ted from down the street is really good at what he does. He's really impressive. Ted from down the street. Get him to fix your shit. Nope. Alright, so we have a lot of light elementals in play now, and not a lot of unicorns. How do I want to handle this? They're rotating into positions that are not, like, super trivial for me to deal with. I'm wondering how we want to approach this last bit here. Could be fine. No. And he's still gonna find a way to fix that goddamn chair.
What is it?
He set up a whole thing for it. You know, I say this, but honestly, I've just had, like, some experience with Ted from down the street, and was not terribly impressed with the work that Ted from down the street was doing, so there is that. There is that. Let's see here. Because there's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff that I obviously don't know how to do when we were getting my mother's house ready for sale. Like, obviously there's a shit ton of stuff that I don't know what the hell I'm doing, right? So, there was stuff that I couldn't do, and I kind of felt like the stuff that I couldn't do was handled in a less than optimal manner, shall we say. Shall we say? Not all of it, actually. You know, the stuff that my mom did worked out great. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? I still need to figure out how to... Okay, so here's a question. Live forever and ever, you're the only person in chat right now, but there's potentially people who will comment on the VOD with the solution to this very problem that I have. Most likely a solution that I've already tried and done. But, so I have... You know how there's like you push down in the sink and it like locks the thing in place, and then you push down again and it unlocks and it comes back up? The drain in the sink, right? So you know how that happens? I have one of those that got stuck, like seemingly like, I think it's like off center a bit, like it's like curved a bit somehow in the down position, and I'm trying to figure out how to get leverage on the thing without dismantling the entire sink, and I can't figure out a way to get any leverage on it. And I've been trying to figure out how to do this without dismantling the whole thing for weeks, or without calling a plumber. Oh, we got another boss over here. Solution is chocolate cake. You know what? That probably is true. I feel like if I offered a chocolate cake bribe to the right person, they would fix it for me. I do feel like that is true. But I was like, okay, well, I might just have to go under this thing, and I might as well disassemble it, because otherwise I'm going to have to get a plumber to do it anyway, right? So if I'm going to have to get a plumber to come in anyway, I might as well break the thing before I bring the plumber in, right? That seems like a reasonable thing to do, I think. This is what gets my family into trouble. There are so many stories of my family that start with this basic premise of, well, why would I call the person to fix this if I could try to fix it myself, and then worst case scenario, I have to call someone in to fix it. Worst case scenario in my family's case being the median scenario. Anyway, so... But the problem is that the whole thing is, like, coated in, like, what I assume is some sort of sealant. So if I like, unscrew all the parts off of the thing, obviously the sealant's going to come off with me disassembling it, which means that I know for a fact that I can't get into it from the bottom without causing, like, a huge problem, right? And if I know that for a fact, is it still worth disassembling it? And I guess the answer is no. I should probably just call a handyman. We've tried all sorts of things. I've tried plunging it to try to, like, use, like, suction to grab the thing. To no avail, unfortunately. The other thing that I could try... Ooh, this is what I should try next. Okay, before we... I should make this a long-standing tradition to just talk about this, my bullshit attempts with this fucking sink. The next thing that I could try is... I could try... what's the word? I could try super glue. So I could go buy some super glue and buy some solvent for super glue
Got it.
and just glue an object to the metal, right, with the super glue, and then pull the object up and try to unstick it that way. This is a strategy that I thought of a while ago, but didn't actually implement on. I never made the attempt with the super glue. But the super glue strategy might work. But I do need to have both the glue and the solvent, because obviously I don't want a random object attached to my thinger. I also have to figure out what I would attach to. Presumably some sort of stick that I could hold with my monkey hands. With these opposable thumbs of mine. I feel like that might get the job done. Alright, that's the strategy. That's what we're gonna be doing. That's what we're gonna be doing. You can tell we have the extremely high octane action going on for the Murmur Woods, considering the topic of conversation becoming something so riveting as not even plumbing, just like something adjacent to plumbing. But yeah, I have no idea how I got that thing so lodged in there. It's truly wild. You know, I'm a very talented individual. I have a lot of skills, and one of those skills is apparently... Wow, that went right through that tree. So luckily they are kind of rotating in the direction that I want them to for now. Okay, we have like 4 of them here. I'll just dive them. That's a little wisp, so that is the top tier. Luckily, Severia is not going down yet. Okay, that one's down. Severia is nice and healthy. Cortal comes up and dies instantly, as is good and proper. Just thrown to negative 500. That seems reasonable. So here's something that I didn't... So someone was mentioning in the thinger that monks only get expert and not master in magic status. Is that true? Do the monks no longer get mastery? Because I can't really look at my skills list, because the... That's going to be interesting if true. Alright. Dancing Light is down. That'll be like one of the... Like, I think that might be like the first time that I will have seen a class actually weaker in terms of their like base ability set and stuff like that versus vanilla, which I think is kind of interesting. Like, not necessarily weaker, like weaker in the sense of like they have a thing that has been nerfed from vanilla. I can't remember anything that's actually been reduced from vanilla in like any of the classes that I've seen. I guess that's not true, because the spellcasters also have the spellcasters have also been nerfed. because like sorcerers in 6 obviously get access to light and dark and all the elements all at Grandmaster level. So,
Got him.
and that's not available to any of the sorcerer variants, because there's multiple sorcerer variants now for various combinations of those features. Instantaneous. Okay, the top tier wisp here, we'll just burn it down. Put it on double speed. I'm trying to clear these out because I want to make space for some things, and I kind of want also just to have the I want to avoid having the enemy wisps like accidentally rotating them into town by approaching them from a different angle. So, whereas if I approach them from this angle, I think I'm pretty consistently just going to be pushing them away from the town. Right? Like, towns due south of me. By approaching them from here, they're going to rotate like northwest and northeast. Right? Like, they're not going to be going further south. Let's see here. So where are you? There's another one hitting me. This one's presumably a weak one because it just hit me in the face and that person was already low and it still didn't die. So glad that we don't have the Might and Magic 6 flying AI to deal with. Can you imagine trying to burn through these kinds of HP bars with the flying AI from Might and Magic 6 where they default to being at the maximum height like humanly possible, where it's technically possible to hit them with a melee attack? Is that a weird combo? I actually don't know much about pastrami pairings. I don't have pastrami a lot. I've never lived somewhere where pastrami was meaningfully on the menu. Okay, give me a second. Just laundry beat. Sure. Back. Bet it tastes good. That's the important bit. Let's see here. Okay. So I'm going to try to isolate this. Do we also want to try to use a... I don't think I'm going to be able to get this behind a tree. I'm going to be lucky to be able to... There we go. Oh, it's not a tree. Can I? Not that it matters now. Okay, we're just slap this on double speed. We'll deal with this will-o-wisp. It's a boss, but sadly, no loot because It's a will-o-wisp. Life is sad. And I guess we'll find out here. Okay. That was just a lucky run. That was not a thing we can rely on. So we're just going to keep beating on this. Luckily, Sortira and Commandantin both have, like, fine-ish damage. Like, their damage isn't great, but it's not like it's orders of magnitude lower or anything like that. It's just, you know, half an order of magnitude lower. You know, normal. Okay, we've got... oh shit. Alright. So, we are going to approach now from the other direction. Actually, am I going to do that at all? Well, I can now, because we've got the thing back up. And we have a bunch of those over there. Let's see how it goes. That was not so refreshing. What are they doing putting poisoned wells out in the Murmur Woods? It's also very funny to have like wisps be associated, like will-o-wisps associated with light. Considering that, like, I'm pretty sure that will-o-wisps are, like, explicitly and specifically tied to tales of children being murdered in the swamps. Like, that's kind of, like, the entirety of the will-o-wisp canon. So, you know, a little bit odd to make it a light elemental. You know, oh yes, we will associate this with goodness. Well, I don't know about that, Chief. I feel like this might be a famously bad style of creature, actually.
Oh, yes.
Famously evil. Especially because they don't even, like, it's not even like a matter of survival or anything. Like, if you think about something like a vampire, right? Like, vampires obviously are monsters that feast on humans or whatever, right? But, like, the operative word there is feast. Like, they're a predator, right? So they have a similar relationship to, you know, to us that we have to quite a lot of things, right? But whereas, like, will-o-wisps are, like, evil for the sake of being evil, right? Like, they're just, like, fully... Like, I don't think they're supposed to be a creature exactly. I think they're supposed to be, like, a thing fairies do when they're feeling evil, right? So will-o-wisp is, like, a magical effect that fairies are doing, but it's, like, the worst kind of fairies doing the worst kinds of things. But, like, regardless of whether it's a creature or it's a, you know, magical effect, it is pretty well associated with the darkness. Turns out Kingdom Hearts is light. It means it's a very different thing. Which I guess actually would make a degree of sense. As if anything in Kingdom Hearts makes sense. But based off of having played the 3, like, integer games, and having played a fraction of the fraction game, based off of my history with the series, the whole Kingdom Hearts is light thing always confused the hell out of me because Kingdom Hearts was clearly darkness for the rest of the series. So, like, that was like a weird element. And then whatchamacallit? Lost my train of thought. Oh, so for the rest of the series, it's like Kingdom Hearts' Light becomes kind of like, okay, but except for the fact that it's entirely darkness in there, kind of weird. I don't know, you know, it's tempting to say spoilers for Kingdom Hearts, but it's kind of hard to spoil Kingdom Hearts in the sense that it's all so incoherent gibberish that, like, I don't know that it's possible to spoil it. Kingdom Hearts is really wild. Like, it just goes all over the place. It's very sad that they stopped using the actual, like, Final Fantasy characters, because the Final Fantasy characters were honestly, like, the most interesting part. Like, give me more of these people, please. Don't give me more of these, like, mysterious hooded figures. And then they added the fucking... then they added Organization 13 to Final Fantasy VII. And that's just unacceptable behavior. Not in Kingdom Hearts. They added Org 13 to Final Fantasy VII. Don't quote me on that. That may or may not be true. It's spiritually true. Spiritually, they added Organization 13 to Final Fantasy VII in the remake, and it makes me sad. I never played the one that had Yuffie in it. I was just like, oh, this was massively disappointing. I was intending to make a YouTube video about it at some point, and I never ended up getting around to it. I couldn't do it now because I don't remember the details well enough. But, like, it is really wild how when you're playing the remake, you can really feel how much better it would have been if it was just a remake. Like, the amount of stuff that just fully, like, drags because of the, like, them needing to, like, pad out runtime and stuff like that. Like, all the stuff that they do to pad out runtime. God, the train graveyard is so wild. Spiritually true. So this is a term that I picked up from a live streamer that I watch. But basically, when I say spiritually true, what I mean is the problem that Organization 13 represents in Kingdom Hearts is a problem that I see in the remake. Right? Like, there are, complete with, like, some very distinct thematic similarities to Organization 13. But, like, the whole, like, gibberish nonsense component of Org 13, the, like, you know, ooh, we're going to introduce a bunch of questions that we're not actually going to have the ability to answer because we didn't come up with an answer when we came up with a question. We'll figure it out later. I don't know, like, Org 13 to me represents certain things, and having a bunch of mysterious figures in hooded cloaks who are working behind the scenes doing mysterious bullshit is very much a component of Advent Children, or not Advent Children. Sorry, Advent Children's fine. What is it? I guess they just call it the remake, even though it's not at all a remake. But the new FF7 games. And for those who want a not spoiler, but also kind of technically a spoiler explanation of what the plot of the new series is, if you want to know what I'm going to say, I don't think you have to worry too much about getting spoiled on the plot, because I'm going to be an asshole about it and not describe it in any way, shape, or form that conforms to events that actually happen. I'm just going to be talking about vibes here, right? The plot of the Final Fantasy VII Remake is that the writers for the Final Fantasy VII Remake don't like the source material and want to fix it. That's the plot of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. That is the plot. And that is the technically correct, that's not even spiritually true. That's just the plot. The plot of the remake is fixing Final Fantasy VII's plot. And I hate it. I am not a fan. I dislike it. There's a lot of little bitty things that I have problems with. There's a lot of issues with it. But on a fundamental level, as a piece of artwork, I find it to be disrespectful. Not to me. It's disrespectful to the work that they are that they're working with. So that is my hot take on the remake. I don't think it's that hot a take. It's literally the plot of the remake. I don't think anyone can even argue with me on that. The villain of the remake is the plot of Final Fantasy VII. Literally, metaphysically, the villain of the remake is the plot of Final Fantasy VII. There's no way around it. There's no way around the fact that the villain of the game is the plot. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's absolutely batshit. It's absolutely batshit. I have no idea how that got okayed. I have no idea how it got okayed. Yeah, I think, honestly, the remake has been out for long enough. I'm not going to go into any details that, explain the plot of Final Fantasy VII, right? But I will talk about what makes it different in general terms from the remake different. When I say that the villain of the plot is the original plot, I am being quite literal there. There are manifestations of the original timeline that keep attacking you because the protagonist and everyone else wants to veer off course from the plot of Final Fantasy VII, and so Dementors keep showing up. Dementors / Organization 13, hooded, shadowy cloak people keep showing up in order to literally reorient the plot back to the plot of Final Fantasy VII. That is the thing that has changed. That's the fundamental difference. There's little things that are changed as well, but the fundamental plot that makes the Final Fantasy VII remake not Final Fantasy VII, but its own piece of work, and this is deliberate, is the fact that they are the plot of the game is that the plot of Final Fantasy VII wants to happen, and the heroes have to stop the plot of Final Fantasy VII from happening. On a very fundamental level. I'm not going to talk about any of the specific details, but everyone knows that this is true because it's literally, right? Anyone who's played the game will know. This is not really arguable. And I find that, as a narrative, kind of fucked, right? Especially if you're going to, market something as a remake, to have the plot be, we want to not do the plot of Final Fantasy VII, but the powers that be keep wanting us to make Final Fantasy VII. You could just change the plot. You could just do different things. you don't need to have Dementors that show up to
Oh,
represent
yes.
the original plot of the game and try to, like, put the game back on the original plot. The original plot doesn't have to exist. You can ignore the original plot and just do your own thing. That's a thing you can do, right? And have it stand on its own. Or you can add plot device Dementors to try to reorient the plot back and then have to defeat the plot of Final Fantasy VII in order to be able to beat the game. And you could do that. It's crazy. And that, to me... So, because of how insane you sound if you describe the plot of the remake... Because that is the fundamental plot of the remake. It's not like... The original plot of Final Fantasy VII and the thing that's happening on a non-metaphysical level is very much side-railed by this metaphysical threat that is like trying to make the events of Final Fantasy VII happen. In the same way that everything gets kind of sidelined and bizarre in Kingdom Hearts because you have this weird shit going on that is not intended to necessarily make any sense. So yeah, it's spiritually very similar. But that is that is very sad. Hopefully, one of the many, projects to try to like rebuild Final Fantasy VII will work. The really funny thing is that there's really great parts of the remake. And the great parts of the remake are when they recreate scenes from the original, like verbatim, because it turns out a lot of the stuff in Final Fantasy VII held up really well. The only way that, like, I managed to get my wife to play Final Fantasy VII, because she doesn't play games that don't have voice acting, but, like, the only way that I got her to do it was we started out this one, and then all the scenes that she liked, that she enjoyed, were scenes that were just stripped completely, like they were word for word from the script of Final Fantasy VII. Like literally, this is a scene from Final Fantasy VII, voice acted in like beautiful detail, did a great job with it, and that could have been the whole project, but it sadly was not. We haven't finished all the unicorns. There's a problem where, as we're approaching these, we're getting a bunch of the light elementals attacking us, which is interfering with our ability to dive the unicorns. So I'm trying to clear some of the light elementals out of the sides to basically make room for me to deal with the unicorns. So we're getting there, but it's slow. It is slow and moderately painful. But we've got a herd leader here, so that's useful at least. How are we doing on time? What day is it? It's 10 p.m. on Friday. That's unfortunate. Enough death check is in 5 hours. We're gonna have another one. It's just extremely slow because the unicorn top tiers need to be pulled at tremendous distance because they can just insta-gib Sortira because they have the triple shot. And I could try doing this. The issue is that the trees are really garbage for blocking projectiles. Like, they kind of technically work sometimes. If Sortira wasn't literally one-shottable by these, this would be a more reasonable way to fight them. We don't have the standard travel restrictions. Have I been wandering off out of areas that I'm in the middle of clearing, though? Like, the travel restriction typically is I have to clear every dungeon in an area, right? Like, I feel like the restriction on leaving the area mid-clear is one that I should probably be maintaining unless I really have a strong reason that it doesn't seem feasible. Right? Like, oh, well, it's a good thing I just saved. Okay, well, something happened to immolation, and I think when it ticks, it's throwing up an exception, so that's fun. Let's see here. We'll add that to the bug list. Alright, so there's one hitting me from over there. The other thing that I could do is I could just go to the inn and sleep if I wanted to avoid the death check, but I'm not going to avoid the death check. It'll be fine. It'll be fine unless searching. Let's see. Yeah, I know they've been talking about immolation in the Discord a lot. There's been someone who wants immolation fixed, and there's another and then there's Raw Sugar saying that it's overpowered actually. And then the person goes, whether it's overpowered or not doesn't matter because it doesn't work. And it's been a very funny back and forth between those two. It's been a very, very funny back and forth to me. I'm not entirely sure that there's anything that Raw Sugar doesn't think is overtuned, so we do have to take that with a grain of salt. Yeah, there's a... one must consider the source. But yeah, at some point we can tinker with whatchamacallit. An unfortunate element.
I don't know.
Okay. That was very funny. That was incredibly funny. The thing that made it most funny was, like, you know, whether regen was in a good enough place or not initially, because it's hard to tell, because at the particular part of the run that I was at was, like, mechanically the point in the run where regen is going to be weakest for me. Like, I was definitely in a position that was suboptimal for regen generally. But one of the things that was very funny about it was the line of, like, oh, if anything, regen is too overpowered in the current state. And it was like, regen is currently weaker for my party on my troll than it was in vanilla. Like, mathematically, this is a weaker ability right now than it was in vanilla. How could it possibly be overpowered when the vanilla ability was considered so bad? Like, it was such a massive swing. It was such a massive swing. Oh god, it was so funny. Actually, you know the one thing that raw sugar doesn't think is overpowered is weirdly vampiric regen. Well, the spell, sure, but not the skill. The spell is totally different from the skill. Did the spell still exist in 8? Oh, right. The spell got massively nerfed in 8, right? In 8, it was like garbage in 8 as well. Because, yeah, in 7, like, GM regen, I think, was like 60 HP every 5 seconds. In a game where you're going to have like a couple hundred max HP and, like, enemies are hitting for maybe 100 if they're lucky. Like, and that's on the entire part. Like, it was so crazy. Like, you get preservation up and you become, like, unstoppable with GM. And then the spell got nerfed and the skill got added. And the skill was, like, 4 at GM. So it was, like basically completely meaningless, right? Like, it's a single hit from an enemy is going to take about, you know, I don't know, like, 300 seconds to heal or something. I don't remember. I did the math on it earlier because I was just like... I was annoyed, but... Yeah, very funny. It was very funny. I don't know if I'd go that far. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say that 8 was a finished game. Not for any real reason, just because I like being contrarian. I can't think of anything in 8 that was, like, actually unfinished, so... 9 was an unfinished game. 9 was definitely unfinished. 8 was just, like, a smaller scope project that gestured at great things that unfortunately never got the ability to do more with. I feel like a lot of the sort of, like, faction stuff that they tried to do in 7 and 8 were really hampered by the grotesquely quick turnaround that was expected from the game industry at the time. Because, like, the Might and Magic series, these are, like, AAA games, right? Like, these are, like, fully, like... for the purposes of the media at the time, like, these are mainstream products. And they were being turned around in, like, a year and a half or something like that. Like, crazy turnarounds on these. Whereas, like, the average game these days takes about 14 years to release. Something along those lines. That's only a slight exaggeration. It's gotten pretty bad. Like, the kinds of development cycles that would, like, back in the 90s and the 2000s be considered to be, like, indication that, like, a project was fully doomed, because it's like, there's no way anyone's gonna finish a game that took this long to get to, you know, to be completed. And it's just like, no, that's just the normal production cycle now. The normal production cycle is just a billion years. Right, we're saving this under danger. We're going to go to double speed. We'll wait on getting a proc that we like. That's concerning. Was that you? I think that was you. That was you! Uh-oh! Ruh-roh, Shaggy. We've got a problem. We gotta... Oh, wow, we have a real big problem, actually. That is 2 characters that have monopools that matter that are both insane. Mistakes were made. Okay, well... Let's see. Yep. So, do I have SP regen on anything? God, this is gonna make my life so much more of a nuisance now, actually. Okay, I don't have any direct SP regen, do I? I need to pick up an item that gives me SP regen and slap it on. Because I now have 0 SP regen until I do something about it. I'll take this off, and we will find an SP regen item in my inventory somewhere. I should have one somewhere. Probably have one on you, but I also would like. So, how many do we have on you? We have at least one. We'll go ahead and do this. Okay. We're just gonna make this swap quick. Save this. We will pop over here. So we now technically have regen. We should be able to fix that insanity. Eventually.
Yes.
Well, you know, on the plus side, Cortal isn't insane, so we have at least one person who isn't insane. Specifically the character who is my primary DPS. You know, funnily, we have both of the DPSs as the 2 people that don't have insanity. You know, this is the absolutely perfect setup for us right now. This is... Oh, wait, no. I need to pull it up. I need to pull out. Okay. We're gonna run into a problem here. So, we have potentially caused a problem by dragging those toward the town. But I'm gonna try to
I don't know.
not let them or the clerics die. It looks like the clerics aren't fighting them right now. I'm gonna deal with these first. Are you still weak? What's happening?
Got it.
Why are you weak? You should be weak. Okay. Okay. So this wisp was attacking a cleric, is no longer attacking a cleric. And I should have checked whether it was injured before I started hitting it. Okay, we're all good. So we got that. Cleared out. Okay. Let's save this. Yeah, we have one more 24-hour cycle to get through before we can move on with our lives. Okay. Let's hope. Yeah, I really need Cortal to stay up now because Cortal is going to be an even larger proportion of my healing now. So we have you around here somewhere. Get some lights down. Let's put over here. I might actually... Yeah, I actually probably could use dragon strats to kill these. Certainly when they're solo. Alright. So that's another Will-O-Wisp down. My hope is that things speed up as we approach the end of these packs, but we do still have quite a lot of Will-O-Wisps left in that other section. I'm gonna try to pull these unicorns. Okay, it's daylight again. Not a huge fan of that. We have pulled these a bit, but not very far. It's a normal unicorn. Yeah, my SP regen is like non-existent right now. That's really unfortunate that this
That wasn't so bad.
tagged him on the first hit.
Have no fear.
That's concern. That's Wait, why did I think I could kill a unicorn straight up with no HP? It's just because I'm a dope. It's really the only reason I can think
I
of
don't
why
know.
that would be the case. Alright, so we have a unicorn herd leader on our ass. It is moderately close. I'm gonna try just walking this way. Insisting on being a pain in the ass here, but that's okay. Do a double speed walk. The hope is that we get thingers going. We're on speed up a little bit there. So, we clear out the herd leader. That's one more of these unicorns done. We're so close to finished with this zone, y'all. We're so close. We just need to make it happen. And once we finish this zone, it's gonna be such a life changer. Toast. Should not have bothered doing that actually. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, we now have a lot more space to play with, so I can actually dive these over here without aggroing like every wisp in the map. So that'll allow us to take out these three pretty fast. We've aggroed another one over there. Ooh, this is a little wisp concerning. How are we doing here? It's almost dead. But unfortunately lost quite a bit for that. Okay, we have a unicorn full here. Pretty healthy, actually. There's currently a 1 in 3 chance the thing hits Quartwall, which we don't want. There's now a 1 in 5 chance. I can't believe both of the healers got tagged with the insanity. It's like, the people that have gotten tagged with insanity right now, all 3 of the people that are not that high in damage got tagged with it. At least I think so, right? You're not doing a bunch of damage, are you? Yeah. Yep. Yep. So the 2 characters that between themselves make up 60% of the party's damage are not insane. The other characters who have, shall we say, less DPS. Concerning? Okay, I don't know who you are. Oh, jeez. Well, I know who you are now. Okay, that was definitely a herd leader. I know that. Whoop, Jesus. Okay, that was terrifying. I know it's a herd leader because it. Whoa, that's attacking from so fucking far away. Oh man, they never the unicorns never attack from that far away. What the fuck? That was wild. That has like never happened. That attacked from a mile away. At like as soon as I had it aggroed, it immediately attacked. Holy shit. Alright, this is fine. Look at that! What are you doing? You're supposed to just walk at me. It probably has happened. It's probably they attack once and then just start running at me. That's probably the pattern, but don't expect me to pay attention to events happening in my immediate surroundings. Okay, so on the plus side, we should be able to pick up Cure Insanity in the next town over. The issue is... Actually, it might not matter. How long until we go to Arathia? Not next. Next is a dungeon in 6. Right? We're already ahead in 8. So 8 isn't getting a double dungeon. I'm very happy to see that. Having a double dungeon here would be rough. So we are immediately going to 6 from here, which will be very convenient because we need to get the hell... We need to get to Freehaven. So, and then we'll be going to 7. So we might end up needing to clear this zone and the next zone if I can't find Cure Insanity in time. I can't... Can I get you to... Oh, I actually can get Grandmaster in this. Yes. I think we'll be doing Temple of Sansa next. That probably makes the most sense. Okay, this is bottom tier. It's a bottom of the barrel unicorn.
This is nice.
And then we have some friends down here. I don't know why I'm pulling both styles of enemy at the same time. Like what I should be doing. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay. We're gonna wait until we get you back up. We're gonna save the game. And we're going to start pulling the wisps up north. I think we can dive just the wisps. This is a will-o-wisp. Whoa, did we manage to just dodge that? Did we just sidestep a fucking light bolt? What the hell? Just walk an inch to the left Who are you? You're me. You're my unicorn. I probably shouldn't be doing this. Remind me of that when I inevitably have it go badly. Okay. Getting Cortol down is a problem. Let's see. But yeah, once we have Komanaten in play, which will start happening, I guess, at the first promotion. So at Expert, Komanaten will have a mana pool to invest into buffing. And at that point, we'll start seriously considering which spell schools we're going to invest into, which ones we're going to simply not, and how we're going to handle everything. It's a fool's errand. Wow, I just didn't bother dodging. Okay. Yeah, yesterday I actually started up Elden Ring again. I got it in my head, like, ooh, you know what would be fun is making an Elden Ring character where I just keep all of my stats the same, because I can't figure out, like, what build I want, so rather than thinking about making a build and doing a bunch of research, what if I just keep all of my stats identical the entire time? This will be fun. Here, I'll reinstall the game. I reinstall the game, I load it up, I look at the 3 characters that I have. One of the 3 characters that I have is level 79, don't even remember making them, and they have 20 in every stat, except for 2, because they aren't high enough level to get those up. Those are 19. It's like, oh, I already did this. So I just loaded that up. I'm in the middle of some random dungeon. I'm like, oh, okay. I haven't played this game in fucking probably a year and a half or 2 years or something. Very funny. I may stream some of it at some point, but honestly, probably not. Like, it's a game that I play to relax, and I enjoy relaxing with it more so than, like, more than anything else. So, it's not as, you know... It's not relaxing to do Elden Ring on stream, but it's very relaxing to do Elden Ring on my own. But anyway, once we get those promotions in play, back on topic, once we get those promotions in play, I'll be able to see what buffs I'm going to want to cast with who, and make some extrapolations into what I'm going to probably want to do in the late game. And so we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. I'm wondering if I want to use,
No match for me.
like, I'm actually curious if I even want to use light magic that much, or if I just want to use it for Day of the Gods. I'm not really sure. We'll have to see. Because the light versions of all the buffs are worse than the individualized versions of them, I believe. So I'm wondering if I would want to have the buffs maintained. It'll just depend on, like, how I feel about it with, like, because, like, if I look at body resistance, I don't think that this scales with expertise. So I don't think it matters for the buffs whether you're a GM or not, because the rework, I don't think, differentiates between mastery. So if it doesn't differentiate between mastery, then the best strategy for my buffing, if I have the mana to do it, might be to pick, like, a couple of skills that each character is going to get good at. Like, 1 to 2 skills for each character. And just have them cast the associated buffs from those skills. Like, I mentioned that I like the idea of Komanaten having, like, being a, like, productive healer. Because, you know, Komanaten's, you know, literally a necromancer. And I feel like having Komanaten pumping body makes a degree of sense. I don't even know that I need mind, just generally. So it'll be interesting to see. We might not end up pumping the white magic skill at all. It'll depend on what I do for my buff orientation. Because we have so many people who can cast buffs that, I don't know, it feels like... We want to have someone with good body, because that's going to be critically important for... Hey, Ash, you're kidding. It's going to be critically important for the body resist spell, which isn't that important except for the fact that it also gives you a boatload of might. So, like, pumping Komanaten's body skill seems reasonable to me. It looks like we're done with the wisps that are in with the unicorns now.
I can't identify that.
So we have 2 herd leaders and a few other random unicorns. And then we have the unicorns that are over there, which some of them we've seen and some of them I think we haven't. How many are you? It's the 2 unicorns and a full, I think. If I could get one of these locked behind a tree, or if I could, like, just appropriately kite the attacks, then that'd be very reasonable. It's this one, I'm just guessing. A bit decent for each. I think it was the other one. I think it'll attack a little bit and does it full, but it's no longer at full. It's now definitely injured. So okay, we need to get out. And unfortunately, I can't see what angle they're coming at me from. So okay, we're in the green. Whew. I should have specifically targeted Quartal with that, actually.
I can't identify.
I was wrong.
I don't know.
One of these is a full HP, so they have a lot more HP than I thought they did. Holy shit. That's interesting. Yeah, unfortunately, Komanaten's never going to get access to Power Cure, but I'm not going to get Power Cure generally. So, Body is a skill that... Oh, there's actually 4 on me here. Are there multiple... Yeah, this one's almost dead. Okay, so there are 2 injured unicorns. I did split my damage there. I was shocked. I was like, there's no way. There's no way that I dealt that much damage to only one target and it didn't die. There's no shot. That was right. Okay, so we've got both of those down now, but unfortunately Sortira is in instigate range. And we're trying to control a cool person who knows how to do things. We've got a unicorn full here. Nope. Okay. Yep. The funny thing is that if the herd leaders didn't have the triple shot, I feel like I could probably just do that, but it won't work on the herd leaders because the herd leaders are going to shoot me with triple shots, which will hit me even if I dodge the main damage source there. So we have a few on me right now. We have that herd leader, so 2 herd leaders and a normal unicorn in that pack. We're just going to do a walk to the monolith. You know what, I guess I should probably start sprinting when I start shooting. Is there just one on me now? These are just like fully optimized to be as annoying as possible. They move so slowly that I can't even walk away from them. Without de-aggroing them. Like, if I sprint directly away from the basilisks, I'm not moving fast enough. They will still catch up to me. Even with them shooting projectiles, they're still so fast that they'll actually catch up to me eventually, I think. And then we have, like, the fucking unicorns who are literally horses and just so damn slow. They're so slow. Okay, so here's the next herd leader. Okay. I'm gonna try to get it on this. We're gonna use this. It's gonna be great. Come to the tree. You know you want to. Tree time. Nope, stay still. Need you to stop moving. As soon as you start moving, it's gonna fuck my shit up. I need you to not do that. Okay. Okay, that's, I think, the last herd leader in the southern pack. Unless that was from a different pack. So we have a normal unicorn and a full. These are both dodgeable. So I am just going to dive this and try to... Operative word there is try. I'm going to actually use this tree if I can, and I can. Okay, that one's toast. Full time. Look, are we the baddies as we're, like, killing foals en masse? Maybe. We might, in fact, be the baddies. That might be true. Okay, so it looks like we've cleared our way to the chests. We can save this. How are we on time? It's 3 o'clock.
Ooh, I can't carry. There's no room.
Won't fit.
Why do I still have you?
It's worthless. Now this will do. You can sell it. It's worthless.
True.
It's worthless. It's worthless. It's worthless. Now here's something.
Oh, spell points and regen spell points over time. That's very good at this exact moment in particular.
We could sell it.
Nope, didn't need that. Didn't need to pick up the Wasp Wing. That didn't need to happen. Okay. Oh, we can't save. We're in.
Let's leave it. I can't carry any. Let's leave it.
We're in
behind.
danger.
We don't need
There's
this.
someone approaching us. Oh, it's a baby unicorn. Well, I guess we shouldn't go over and murder it. We are the heroes, after all. We need to go kill all the babies. That's our heroic duty. Okay, we've got a herd leader here. Let's see. Do we want to try to let's go save, because we can walk far enough away from this save. Then we can come back toward it. Okay, we can't dodge those attacks comfortably. But we're diving it just to get it over with. Okay, we are going to pop over to this thing, and we're going to, I guess, let's just drag it. Drag it back. Come on, unicorn, we'll take you to the monolith. This monolith is a sacrificial altar for unicorns. The reason the unicorns are this big of a problem is because the druids used to just sacrifice the unicorns here. Before the population got out of control, but then when the druids got wiped out, ooh, we got a book of learning. That could be useful. Imagine if it's fucking Cure Insanity.
We don't need this.
Imagine
It's worthless.
it's Berserk. It's kind of the opposite of that, actually. It's kind of the opposite of Cure Insanity. So I've taken out another one of the top tiers. I don't know how many are left, but my imagination says probably not many. Is it based off of anything? Not really, just vibes.
How lucky.
That is potentially useful.
It's how lucky.
Not useful. Mind resistance is not a thing that anybody who can wear a hat is ever going to need.
It's
We don't need any leather, pretty much.
nice.
You know, potentially leather that's legendary could be useful, but
This is nice.
unfortunately that is not legendary plate.
We don't need
hopeful,
this.
but-
Is nice.
Ooh, that actually is pretty solid.
We don't need this.
Hey, it's an immolation book. Let's
Let's
go.
leave it behind.
We can test out whether immolation is super overpowered, as we have been told that it is. It is known in the lore that immolation is OP as fuck. Oh, are we out of unicorns entirely? Oh shit. Is this literally every enemy left in the area? It may be. This might be the last of the enemies. Oh my goodness, we might be done. Oh my goodness. We're gonna get our promotion quest done. It's gonna be so great. Oh, it's gonna be so nice. Oh, it's great. And that whistle-lisp wasn't even a dick to me. Okay, so we're going to save this under danger. We can rotate down to here. I think we're done. I think we've cleared them. I think we've cleared everything. Okay, we are just going to rotate around, and if we don't find anything, I might actually reload back to the previous one, because... What is it? It might not matter, actually. I don't think it matters. Oh my goodness, we're done with Murmurwoods. Okay. This zone was a huge pain in the ass, not gonna lie. Lots of enemies that are just, frankly, a nuisance to deal with. It was made substantially less of a pain in the ass by the fact that we have 2 characters that are fully immune. Like, that helps a lot. And there might be some more horseshoes that I've missed around here, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. Alright, so we're going to pop over here, and we're going to start doing our stuff. We're saving under test, and we are going to pull out... Is it yours? Yes. The Stone to Flesh scrolls. Grab these pilgrims. I don't know how many of them there are. The funny thing is that I don't think you even need to do, like... Oh, shit. Are you promoted now? Oh, shit. I forgot to promote. I thought I had to go back to Alvar to promote. Ho, ho, ho. I still prefer to do it this way because I don't want to get the quest experience before I finish killing the enemies, because I don't want the experience. I don't want to be basically higher level and lose out on a portion of the EXP there. Is there another pilgrim somewhere? Yeah. There we go. I don't know if that's all of them or not. But, nailed it. We now have a Ranger Lord. Axe GM, available. Spear GM, available. Mastery in every element and everything are here, available. This is currently expert. This should be master, right? I wonder if I have to change something. Let's see. GM chain is never going to be available, so we never get a GM armor. Meditation master is available. Did we get meditation master? Did we find that person? GM mind, spirit, master regen, master health. Anything else that we need to do while we're here? Yes! We need to go to Stefan and turn in the Prophecies of the Snake. So we have another quest to turn in here that we cleared out earlier. This is the Priest Promotion quest, which will definitely be helpful because that'll promote nobody. Nobody benefits from the Priest Promotion. But it's cool anyway. If I brought a Seraph instead of a Paladin, we'd actually do it, I think. I think Seraphs grow off of... Seraphim grow off of... I think Seraphs. Seraphim grow off of Priest, not Paladin, I think. Okay, so that's done. We have 79 available now. We have 4 levels of EXP saved up. So we need to go to Regna, Eclipse. Did I win Archomage here? I did, right? Where's it? Sensei. Perfect. Alright. So how many levels have we picked up here? 27.8. So we might be able to do 2 dungeons in each of the other places, depending on how big those dungeons are. Let's see. Does the Temple of Sansa have a quest associated with it? It should, right? It's like there's some person that I need to rescue in there, I think. Is that a quest I can turn in right now? It should be, right? I think basically everything in Bootleg Bay is pretty much locked. Oh. To Freehaven? So I can't do that yet.
The store is closed.
If I can't turn in that quest yet, then we're actually not going to do that one yet. We're going to do the other one first. We're going to do the one that has a quest associated with it, because I think that the quest experience is going to be potentially worth more. Though, the Temple of Sansa is very... there's a lot of enemies in there. I think I'll do the Temple of Sansa first, because that is... there's the one that has a quest associated with it that I can do right now is... thing. Yeah, I know there's 3 temples left, but the Minotaur Temple doesn't have a quest that I can do with it right now, does it? Does it even have a quest? I think it does, but I don't know. I don't remember what it was. There's like an object to pick up for somebody. I don't remember where all these turn-ins are, unfortunately. Okay, let's go back to Alvar. Let's see. Ah, yes, I need to pick up like the chalice. So that's going to be something that I can't turn in for a long time. So we've got, I think it was a chalice. It's something like that, right? Or like a bowl. Something that I pick up in order to do a thing. It's 7:45, and we're going to, I think, just pop to Alvar. In Alvar, let's take a look at what we have. Sacred one. Are we sure it isn't profane? Oh, Master Spear is here. Master Chain is here, but I already have that. GM Dark Elf. And something that Expert Shield, don't need it. Disarm, Expert Perception, Dark Magic, Identify. Master Fire, which we can pick up. Master Earth, which we can pick up. And Master Meditation, which we can pick up. So we have actually quite a lot of things that we can pick up right here. This is great. And there is a self-magic guild. I don't know if it's going to have what we need. If it doesn't, then we're going to be in for a bit of a rough time, actually. So this is the Elemental Guild. We don't need it. There's the Master Spear. Master Spear is done. None of these were relevant, I think. I think I need to go, like, pretty much all the way to the top, right? Yeah, it's like all the way to the top. Okay, so we're going to have Master Earth, Master Fire, Dwarven Lieutenant, huh? Love. Where's the fire person? Are they on this side? Oh, no, I already did the fire. Okay. And then meditation is on the east side over here, I guess. I think it's the... Okay. And we cannot learn Master Meditation. It's not going to do us any good right now because we're currently insane, but... Okay, we got money. I don't think that we got any experience for this turn, but that's fine. So, next on our agenda is to do what? I think we are waiting until dawn outside of the Self-Magic Guild, which is a thing that exists. Yes. So we're going over to the Self-Magic Guild.
Sure, we got spells.
We got Cure Insanity.
I can't learn that.
You don't have Mastermind? Oh no. Oh no! Why am I like Mind Magic Master. Shit.
Sure, we got spells.
Well, shit. Okay, we'll get another copy of that. Yeah, that doesn't help me any. I don't know if I run into a mastermind person or not. I feel like I did, and I just didn't pick it up, which is massively worse. So how are we going to handle this? I guess we're just going to have to wait until we get to Tatalia. So there is one in Tatalia. So I had access to it, and I didn't tag it when I had access to it. I was like, I'm pretty sure that I did have access to it already. Let's see. That's fine. We have to go to Might Magic 6 next. And get that done. Is there any other are there master level buffs that I actually need? Enlightenment is still sitting at expert. It should be master now. It's okay, so I don't actually have access to it yet. I don't have to feel nearly as bad then. We're fine. Let's see. Meteor shower, don't need it. Invisibility, need it. Earth, rock blast, stone to flesh. Enchant item. I don't really know that I need that much, but yeah, we'll do it anyway. Wasn't power magic too? Increases party spell damage. Not particularly interested, honestly. Okay. So we are going to save this, and we're going to head down south to Ravenshore. And then in Ravenshore... Oh wait, can we train here? I don't think we can, actually. I think we're too high level to train here. When am I going to be able to train? I think I can only train... We can train at Iron Fist, because Iron Fist is on the way to Bootleg Bay. Oh, but before that, oh god, before that we have to try to do an Endless Arena, and we have Madness. Oof. That is very unfortunate for us. That's very, very unfortunate. Ooh, boy. Ooh. It might be okay. Alright, what do we have access to? Expert staff, expert water, light, bow, repair, master axe, which we need. That is on this side, right? Yes. So we're picking up master axe. GM axe is in Tatalia, I believe. So we'll get that when we go into Might Magic 7, which will be in a bit. We have gotten that done. Anything else of note? Expert Spear and Mace, Master Dagger, GM Merchant, Master Plate. Okay, so we don't have anything else of note that we need to do here. We are going to do the Endless Arena now. I may be able to pull out a win here. It's going to be pretty rough. Pulling out a win in this arena with no mana regen, basically. Thursday, Friday, is going to be non-trivial. I also start with 0 mana, so... My guess is that this is going to be non-feasible.
Need a coach? Ready to go. Let's go in.
With all of my mana gone. I don't think it's going to be reasonable to try this, but we will
like this one's
try
all right.
it. You're right. You know what? It will be fine. I mean, if it's just Cobras, it might be fine. What level are you? 60? Level 60 combos, no problem. No problem. It's not like they're gonna poison me for all of the HP. You know, this is actually pretty smooth so far. Unfortunately, because of the fact that I do not have the ability to heal at all, the fact that this character went down means that it's just GG, because I can't jump now. That's going to be very easy when I have jump. It's going to be really hard right now. I think that we are going to move on. The fact that I can't jump to get away from the enemies means that, like, that's going to really fuck everything up. Like, I can potentially jump, but, like, this is my weakest character in terms of durability, pretty much. Which means that it's way too much of a pain in the ass. We'll do it. We'll do it a different time. We'll do it once we have cleared out our insanity. I mean, hopefully that well that's been clearing everything else also clears insanity. If it doesn't, we're going to have insanity for a very long time. Okay, so the Temple of Sansa has a... Which do we think is going to give it more experience? Let's do the Temple of Sansa first. The Temple of Sansa may give less experience, it may give more. Check the boat. Let's check the boat. Walk all the way to the boat and see. What day does the boat go to Bootleg from here? Does it go to Bootleg from here? Doesn't take me anywhere today. Is Bootleg Bay one of those places that only unlocks the ability to get there when you've traveled there by foot? Let's see. It is Sunday. Well, it was anyway.
Need a ride?
Go to Resurgent. I'm not checking this boat, I'm just walking. It's fine. I think we're going to do Temple of Sansa. There's a couple advantages of doing Temple of Sansa first. Oh, shit! Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I can't train in Bootleg Bay, can I? Yep, that's a good point. That's a good point. Whoop. Good point. Because we don't need to worry about the time either.
Hey, look at the trip. Well done. Well done.
There we get 4
well
levels
done.
quick. Is everybody perfect now? I don't think I can get Master Spirit here. I didn't check the places on the way, actually. Let's see, is there anything else? It's all expertises here, I think, except for the Master Spirit. But the Master Spirit, I don't have the quest completed, so I shouldn't be able to get Master Spirit yet. Unless they've removed the requirement, actually. Oh, they've removed the requirement. Oh, you can also get Grandmaster here. Good to know. Yeah, the Master Spirit required doing, I think, the Paladin quests? I don't remember. It required doing one of the quests. Okay, so we have access to GM, Axe, and Spear with this character, but we don't currently have them. We have several masteries done. I think I'm going to pump Enlightenment, because this should... Yep, pumping this by 1 got this up to Master, and we're going to try to get this up to GM, just because I think that that's going to be the most valuable usage of my time and energy. We will go ahead and give you some more regen for now. So you have Enlightenment up to Master already. You're not going to get promoted anytime soon, right? Are you getting promoted soon to the area? Not there. Actually, I don't know, because Murmurwoods isn't that big. So I don't know where I'm going in next in 8. We might get a mastery from that as well. We're definitely not getting it from 6. We're definitely not getting it from 7. So I think I'm going to put 2 points into Dagger and a point into Arms Master. As for you, you have 10 Spirit, you have 7 Body. You can get to Master, and you already are, so I don't know why I was confused for a moment. Do we want to... What do we want to pump? Let's pump bodybuilding. So, you know, I was thinking that this character had a lot of skills that they needed to pump, but they actually don't. The only skills that this character really needs to pump are bodybuilding, plate, and shield. I think for right now, I'm actually going to get my sword and arms master skills caught up. These are going to get caught up, and then eventually I will transition out of pumping sword and arms master and into pumping whatchamacallit instead. But for now, I think I'm going to do that. I think that makes sense to me. As for you, we should probably get... These are already at the level that they need to be for right now. Regen, maybe I can get this promoted soon. Let's go with staff because that benefits the entire party. And I'm not using a thing or strat at the moment. So I'm going to take bodybuilding, I guess. Alright. Commoditon is going to be very, very taxed for resources. So what buffs are you going to cast, Commoditon? You don't have that many available. That's not true. You have the self-magics, which is like every buff. The self-magics are all the buffs, actually. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I also don't know if Commoditon is going to unlock any items. I don't think so, no. The big one that we're waiting on is at level... Oh yeah, I need to clear up my inventory as well. I have somebody who has an inventory full of stuff that I'm going to level into, right? Was it one of yours? No, I think it was in one of yours. Who has my legendaries and stuff? You do. So this is 92. I don't remember having anything in the late 70s that I was waiting on. There might have been a ring or something that I was waiting on. But there's definitely no legendaries that I'm waiting on at the moment, other than the one that requires level 6 trillion. Alright. We're going to pop over here. And we're going to the Temple of Sansa, because it's the biggest dungeon here. It's also got the lowest level enemies in general, I think. That might not be true. The monks are not super high level. So the Crystal Temple might actually be pretty low level as well. But so we're going to pop over here. We're going to clear the Temple of Sansa. And get that done. Under equal circumstances, I think it's better for me to finish the low-level dungeons first, rather than the higher-level ones, because I guess honestly, it doesn't make that huge a difference, I don't think, but I feel like my level ratio with lower-level enemies is going to get worse faster than for higher-level enemies. Right, like each level that I have is a larger percentage of the total difference. No, that's only true for enemies there. It's not. That's about how close the enemies are to you. So it's actually weirdly. I think technically the enemies that are closest to you. No, I think it is the lowest level because it must be the proportion of my level to their level. Being distracted by mathematics. I believe that lower level enemies will suffer more. We hypothetically should, yes. That is a hypothetical that will remain unaddressed for this particular moment. Oh, it was at the exit, but I wasn't. Okay, I think these will leak at a decent pace. I'm not going to fight these behind corners because it's going to be pretty simple if they're corners, I think. What level are you? These are level 60. So we're now like almost 20 levels higher than these because they're very, very low level enemies. So we're definitely going to get access to Might and Magic 7 off the back of clearing this. We only need like a small portion of a level to be able to do that. But what level are the Queen Cobras? Those are only 63. Interesting. Okay. Everything's fine. I have randomly diverted my head into thinking about sexual dimorphism in animals because of the Queen Cobra thing, and thinking about like the Queen Cobras being stronger than the King Cobras. And that has randomly made me think about how it tends to be bugs that have like larger like females. So it's basically like animals where the vast majority of them are going to get eaten. Basically everything as a predator if you're a spider or whatever, right? And they can't realistically fight anything, right, that would threaten them. So as a strategy,
It's useless.
probably the reason that the females are larger than the males isn't because that they're able to better combat things as a result of that, but more just to because of the fact that like they need to have more reserves available. Like basically being bigger allows them to more effectively carry offspring, whereas the males basically exist as a delivery mechanism to the females, right? Whereas with larger animals, the sexual dimorphism in play is presumably because if combat is an option, you want the less valuable males doing it rather than the females. What thing about the floor in here? You know, for the longest time, I did not realize that, like, the floor here, like, I thought I inversed the floor because I'm like, oh, that looks dangerous. I don't want to step on the part that's shifting around like crazy. It took so long for me to realize. The golden maze. I did not hit the switch. Golden maze. Where are the golden and maze? You're talking about this? There is an item in here, you're right.
Now this will
Good
do.
call. Good call. I was like, golden maze? I don't even remember a golden maze. What are we talking about? I am not super observant. Whoa! Not the optimal time to pick up this drink. I'm still holding it. We're holding the drink. We're not bringing it up to our lips. We're not letting go. We're not moving.
Heal me!
Mission successful. Okay. I was like, oh wait, we're taking more damage than I thought here. How did Cortel get insane? Was this a proc just now? Yep, this was a proc, so something proc insanity on Cortel. We don't have protection for magic cast right now, so if something gets an instant death proc on us in here, it's gonna be pretty funny. We don't need to redo our buffs, it's fine. We have a bunch of mana to play with. We don't need to recast any of our buffs. We don't need to reorient anything. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. Look how much mana Cortal has right now. It's such a huge difference with the double promotion. It's probably like tripling the mana pool for Olrin, right? Look, I don't know why you're confused about this, so I'm just going to stand in front of you, and you're still not going to hit me? Okay, I'm going to take a step forward. Please, fight. This is like one of the few circumstances where I feel comfortable taking hits, and you just don't even want it.
No match for me.
Okay, there we go. Nailed it. We got bones.
That wasn't so bad.
This is really exciting. So Olrin is going to be able to get most of the masteries, if not, I guess not, definitely not all, because we know we can't get mind yet. But Olrin's going to get a bunch of masteries pretty soon here. Once we've got those masteries under our belt, we can... Is there a thing on these walls? Once we've got those masteries under our belt, we should be a lot stronger. And while we're accumulating those, we'll just be clearing out a few more random dungeons. Is that curse or weakness? It's weakness. Okay. Then once we've gotten to Might Magic 7, we get access to the thing that will cure our insanity. We have not fought a boss yet, no. Which is going to be interesting, because that means there's going to be a lot of bosses in a pretty short space, I guess. If we haven't found a boss yet, and we've cleared this 34% of the dungeon with a dungeon with this many enemies in it, like, hot diggity. The only two people who are diseased are the two liches.
'Tis but a scratch.
Thus proving the ineffectiveness of undeath. Okay. Oh, we got a summoner. Let's try to clear this one out. 1v1 this summoner until it's summons. So one. I think we're fine here. Decent chance for it to miss with any attack, and it can use a ranged attack that'll just hit the wall. So there's our first boss dealt with. Luckily, there aren't any bosses that I think are going to be super dangerous in this dungeon. The enemies are really low level.
Let's leave it behind.
So
there's no room.
Things like leeches are less of a concern if they're a really low level enemy.
There's no room.
Because the effect is based off of the enemy's level, right? It's not like it's a percent of my HP. So when I'm fighting a really low level enemy, like even things like leeches aren't really that dangerous. This is also a pretty good dungeon for fighting most things. I have the ability to pull behind corners and stuff like that. Like you saw that, like even when I'm not trying to limit the enemies from attacking me, the dungeon layout itself will just do the job for me because the enemies just can't handle the layout very effectively. I don't remember if they were this bad at it in vanilla. Did I loot the chests in that other room, or did I forget?
We don't need this. We don't need
It
this.
won't fit.
I might have forgotten to loot the chests in that other room.
We don't need this.
There's no room.
We don't need this.
HP.
Let's leave it behind. Let's leave it behind. Let's leave it. I can't carry anymore.
It won't fit.
Okay.
That one.
All set. Yep, inventory boss is going to come pretty quickly now. We're not quite there yet, but we will get there. Are you poisoned? No, Jesus. So this is the first enemy that we're actually going to fight like this. Really? I don't know if I need to. I don't know that I'm saving myself that much damage. That's one of them down. It's not the boss, though. There's so many in this pack, actually. Okay, can I actually... Yes. Alright, the swift one's down, so we're just going to dive in front of him now. Let's cloak, I guess. We can hit this switch here. We cannot hit this switch here, can we? Can we sneak a click on you? No, I don't think so. Fine, we'll have to come back to here. Did I clear the first set of chests? Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm an idiot. Hi, buddy. Oh, right! I forgot about the... whoopsies. There's an inn right here. We're going to go ahead and grab some food so that we can save. That was an unfortunate sequence of events. So, who was it that told me that I didn't need to redo my buffs so that I could cast protection from magic and prevent shit like that from happening? Whose fault is this? Someone did this. Someone's taking the fall. Okay, this is 34%. This is 51%. So... Protection for magic is coming out. You know, doing the thing that we should be doing. Getting all our buffs up. We have Stone Skin up already. We have Fate up already. We don't have Heroes at all. Okay. We have Haste with Severia. We don't have Fire Resistance. Probably don't have pretty much any of the resists. I don't think I need Shield. We don't need Air Resistance necessarily. Let's go with Earth Resistance. We have 29% left. We don't have Body Resistance right now. We don't have Bless right now. Because of the deliberate choices that I have made to make my life harder, we do not have these things. Alright, we're popping in here. We've got a few buffs that we didn't have before. I'm double speeding this entire dungeon. It's gonna be great. Right, buddy? So, we're on double speed. And I don't know if I can fight them here, so we're going to pull them back a little bit. Okay. And we don't have to worry about poison and shit like that, actually, at all, so that's kind of cool. We're getting a little bit out of control for these low-level dungeons. By which, I mean, it's entirely skill, none of it is just us outscaling the enemies. This requires an immense amount of skill to be able to operate successfully. This party is so complicated. We're playing 7-dimensional chess over here, okay? That's what's happening right now. Which is why we're going to let somebody go down even though there's no excuse for doing so. Okay, going back to normal speed, clicking on you. Money, Helm of the Gods. May or may not be useful. I don't see an item here. Okay. Poppy Pods. So I did technically lie about doing the entire dungeon at double speed. Did anyone expect me to ever tell the truth? I feel like the answer to that is no. Perfect. We click this button, and this time we're going to go around the exterior because we want to get access to a save point, just in case I fuck something up. Because there's more ways that I could fuck up than just getting stoned and me dropping into a pit. I could fuck up by pulling a pack that's a little bit too large and then just getting Sortira knocked unconscious for a split second and having a similar result. Much less likely to happen. Oh, also... No, wait, she's maintaining the protection from magic, right? So it actually can't go down as long as she's up. Okay, all set. Whoa, wait, is F3 like auto run or something? Okay. This is a little concerning as we run out of other characters to take hits, but I kind of feel like Cortal might be able to handle most of this dungeon solo, honestly. A lot of regen and a lot of life stealing on that character, man. Okay, how are we doing? Did I tag anything in here? Is there like a switch or something? Damage percentage in this zone, good question, is 31% with Cortal, 29 Severia, and 20% with Orin. The big changes in the damage aren't going to start coming into play until I do some inventory management and get the GM effects in play. Okay, we've got a boss here. We're going to hit double speed even though that's not necessarily something good everywhere. This is a Reflector, which might as well have this. I'm streaming at 48 frames? I don't actually know. I had issues back in the day, so I don't know how much of an issue it is these days. I feel like it's less of an issue with Twitch now. But one of the reasons that I ended up leaving Twitch was because of the fact that basically Twitch didn't handle adjusting the stream quality to the viewer. The viewers, so if I was streaming at high quality, basically like none of my audience could actually watch it because it would just stutter. There's just way too much coming in, right? Because Twitch wasn't managing that unless you were like one of the top 2,000 streams active at any given moment. This was before they got bought by Amazon. When they got bought by Amazon, they increased it by like an order of magnitude. I think it went from like 2,000 to top 20,000. Something along those lines. As for why my current setup is set up that way, I don't know, actually. I would have expected that I would have just set that to 60 at some point. I might have changed it to 48 at some point because of a compatibility problem I was running into. But I'm not sure. I don't actually have an answer to that. The correct answer to that is I'm going to look at my settings after stream, and I'm going to set them to be appropriately set up. There should be no network limitations for my streaming setup right now. My network is pretty solid. There's a weird connectivity issue where occasionally it will cut out access to the streaming server, but I also don't even know if that's on my... That could even be on Twitch's end. I don't know. I was thinking it was on my end, and when I did the thing that my ISP told me to do, it didn't seem to actually affect things. It successfully did the thing it was supposed to do, but it didn't fix that part, so... Yeah, it's very difficult having, like, a global audience because of the fact that it turns out the globe has, like, all 24 hours in it. Though, I guess also, people also have different awake schedules as well. So there is that as well, but yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. That might also help if I didn't realize I had a weird 48 frames is a weird number of frames. That kind of like fiddly technical stuff is difficult for me because like this might be part of the aphantasia. I'm not really sure. But, like, visually, it's very difficult for me to, like, tell the difference between, like, different setups. They don't really visually look that distinct to me. So, it's difficult for me with the visual side to be like, you know, oh, this looks way better now, because it doesn't. It doesn't look way better to me. It's also why I could never really be a cook, right? I could never be a chef or, you know, just, like... be particularly great at cooking. I can cook the things that I can cook, but I don't have the like flavor profile
This is nice.
to be able to identify
It's useless.
minor differences. And visually,
Let's leave it behind.
the
How lucky.
the
It's
thinger
useless.
is what it is. Yeah, there's also apparently a problem with the way that Twitch encodes the thing. I just don't have the disk space to I don't have the there's one of the issues that I have with Might and Magic, this specifically, is that there's an issue where there's tearing apparently in the because of the encoding that Twitch is doing to it. And that also propagates over to the YouTube video. And I could actually fix the YouTube VOD if I just uploaded it from my machine. Because the problem is with the Twitch encoding. It's with the way that Twitch is handling it. It's not actually with the part on my end. So that's something that I could fix by recording locally and then uploading it. But these are huge files, and that would be.
Let's leave it behind. My pack's full.
I would basically need to purge a bunch of stuff off of my computer to make that work.
Let's leave it behind.
Though I don't do the crazy like 8-hour streams anymore. Certainly not with any regularity. It seems like it gets a lot harder to manage the longer that the stream goes in terms of like your ability to like upload the stuff and this, that, or the other thing. The ability for it to be handled by YouTube. I should probably have the higher quality version available that should exist if I do the thing. So yeah, I guess I'll start working on that. I'll start recording it locally. Probably. So today I'll do the setup and I'll try to start recording locally tomorrow. Just get my computer in a position where it can handle that. I don't really need to have 30 games installed on Steam. Like I could uninstall them. I don't need them all. So, and that will probably help a bit. But yeah, we can also see, because as far as I can tell, it seems to be a Twitch-specific thing that's causing the screen tearing. And if I don't know why I was tapping manually instead of just holding it down. The other thing that I could do, if I wanted, I could actually just get another SSD for just to put recordings on. Like, to put media that isn't, like, working media on. It would probably not be that expensive to get, like, an extra terabyte of, like, relatively slow space. Because when I made this computer, when I built it, I was using the fastest RAM, or not fastest. I was using the fastest like SSD technology that had just come out. Like, this is like as the pandemic is starting, and they had just released like some new fancy type of hard drive. I don't remember what the number, or not the letter combination was for it. So that, it's nice having the ability to read and write very quickly. But you don't need that necessarily for everything, so I wouldn't necessarily need that for like video storage. And nowadays, because you're not using like a disk drive anymore, like how fucking hard could it possibly be to stick a chip in there, you know what I mean? I'll have to check. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't looked at like anything in terms of that kind of stuff since basically the very beginning of the pandemic. I was buying stuff to make this computer like a month before it became impossible to buy computer materials. Like, that's actually not true. I actually was building it at the time that it started to become crazy and things started to become unavailable. Within like a few weeks, it would have been impossible to build the machine that I built because everything would have been unavailable. It's actually pretty wild, the timing on it. And I think that timing is mostly coincidence. Like, the fact that I needed a new computer, I think, was unrelated to the unrelated to the pandemic. I think I had a actual technical problem that cropped up at that time that forced me to just get a new computer. So, like, weirdly, I think it was fully coincidental. Because usually it would be, like, associated timing, right? Like, everybody needs this thing at this time because of, you know, conditions matching on a global level. But actually, I think it was just that my machine blew up, and I just needed it because of that. But we're gonna go ahead and you know, that eventuality that we described could hypothetically come to pass here. Oh right, I was supposed to be going through here at double speed, wasn't I?
No match for me.
I completely forgot about the double speed thing. I got distracted thinking about other things. Okay. Okay. I really like the design of the dungeon, honestly. Obviously, usually there's a different enemy model for me than we're experiencing right now. Not a huge fan of the headhunter models, but I like the overall design of the dungeon. It's just kind of like super convoluted and bizarre, which I like. I like this just crazy circuitous paths of nonsense going on. Like, how do I get to where I'm going? It's a very meandery kind of dungeon. It's the kind of dungeon where, in most dungeons, I have a pretty solid idea of, like, what levers do what, and where, and, like, you know, all that kind of stuff. This one, it's like, I have no idea what levers do what. I have no idea why they do what they do. I know nothing, and we are going to just see what happens. Ooh, we actually in a dangerous position. If this was a bigger dungeon, I think that I'd find it more. Like, if this was a dungeon the size of, whatchamacallit? What is the... Yeah, Darkmoor. If this was a dungeon the size of Darkmoor, I would have fairly different opinions about the, about how cute it is that this is a circuitous nightmare. Oh boy, that's a boss. Ooh, it's an exploding boss. Exciting. I love that preview. You know, we could have saved before we started doing this. I think this is gonna go fine. There's not a lot of queens in this pack, so... It's going fine, actually. We're currently losing ground, but not that quickly. Even though we don't have the ability to... We were barely recovering at that speed. We're getting out. We have so many... Oh, wait. Okay, there's something. We should be okay here. This is like an almost completely untested corner, and I'm just like, yeah, it'll work fine. I'm just gonna back my way to it. There we go. There we go. Ho ho ho. I often get messages on Steam, so I should double check that and make sure that that isn't my wife trying to get in contact with me. It is not, so I don't need to worry about it. Oh, fuck. That's bad. Okay. That's a swapper. If that swapper hits me, it's gonna pull me over to the whole pack. Luckily, it seems to just be missing. Like, it's definitely getting attacks against me. You can tell because the shield icon popped up, so it was actually, like, attacking. It just missed every single attack. So, it wouldn't have made a huge difference here. It would have been a big deal if I had gotten swapped upstairs. If I had gotten swapped to the position that it started in, that might have killed me. I don't know how many enemies are still left in here. There can't be that many, because we're at 92%. But there can be quite a few in here, I think. Okay, it looks like there's not very many left. So we're all set. Clear you out. Okay. Yep. I love that about 6. Like, just like, you came here to obliterate gigantic swarms of enemies, right? I sure hope you did, because if you didn't, then I have some bad news for you. Some bad news for you. That is what your day is going to entail. Yeah, it's such a huge, like, culture shock, basically. Of just like, wait, what's happening here? Why are there only 2 enemies in this room? Is it possible to have a room with 2 enemies? That doesn't seem legal. I feel like... that can't happen. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's Cheryl! I remember Cheryl? Question mark? I think I remember Cheryl. Is Cheryl the one that I got stuck... like, who got stuck in my party for, like, the entire game? Because I forgot to bring her back to Freehaven. And then I left my Magic 6 and never went back. I guess that answers that question. It's like, you seem kind of familiar. I feel like I've seen you before. Okay, where is the last few enemies? They're gonna be around somewhere. They're probably in one of those holes, I guess. It's a small enough number of enemies that I think a hole makes the most sense. But we're gonna not go to the holes immediately. It's at the very least somewhere. Nope, it's right here. There's a door right here. I'm pretty sure this is all the enemies left in the dungeon. Oh shit. Hey, on the plus side, in this run, it's a required rule of the run that I turn in all the quests. Let's see here. Am I going to turn in the bones? I don't know what I'm going to do with the bones, honestly. I don't need to get dark magic from this. I'm going to have GM dark magic by the time we are going to Paradise Valley. So I don't know what we're going to do with them. We might just sell them immediately. And move on with my life. Okay, so Temple Sansa is done. That is actually a pretty good amount of experience. We got a little over a level's worth of experience. Not too bad. And now we can head back to Might and Magic 7 where we can cure this insanity finally. How about that for exciting? Let's see. We can't turn in Cheryl here. Cheryl turns in Freehaven, right? It's so the baseline effects of insanity are that when you rest or travel or things like that, it drops your SP to 0. It also reduces your intelligence and your personality. So that's like the baseline effect. The most important thing being it drops you to 0, right? The extension of that has been added. Good night, live forever and ever. The extension of that is in the same vein, but is like an extension to that, is it eliminates all of your SP regen from meditation. So meditation doesn't give you SP regen if you're insane in Maw. So it doesn't give you SP regen on normal in the first place. But they added in that, which means that the SP regen that I have in play is exclusively from the items that I have. And it dramatically reduces my healing throughput. It reduces my ability to do a lot of different things to have my characters be insane. It's not as obvious in a dungeon like that. For a dungeon like that, it's mostly just a good thing. But the particular characters that I have afflicted with insanity right now are not my highest DPS characters by any stretch of the imagination. And it's not optimal for them to be insane at the moment. So I believe we get GM... No, we get GM Sword here. I thought it was GM Spear. Shit. GM Water. Is there anything that I can actually pick up here? Master Fire I already have, right? Fire is already mastered. Okay. So we are going to Erathia. We are going to go to... We're going to see who's here in terms of trainers and stuff. We have GM Unarmed, we can't use. Master Spirit, we already used. Master Plate, no. Expert Sword, Expert Shield, Expert Body, Expert Mind, Expert Mace. I thought I already had the GM Spear. Where's the GM spear? Give me a second. Let me pull up my document here. I thought that I knew where the GM spear was. I thought it was in Harmondale. Ah, I am wrong. I just had Spear Master on this list. I don't have Spear GM on this list. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, so that means that I don't have GM Spear available yet. But I do have Master Spear, and Master Spear does allow me to dual wield. We're going to pop over, we're going to cure our status effects over at the well, and then before we go into Tatalia, we are going to do our inventory management. Now is, in fact, the time. Wait, was this... well nerfed? Is this the wrong well? This is the right well, right? Did they nerf this well? Oh no. Oh no. Why? Ooh. Well, that complicates things a wee bit. Don't think... because the weakness was definitely something that was being cured. I'm pretty sure I was curing off of this with just the thing. Daggerwound Islands. Oh, it's in Daggerwound Island. Oh, so I do have GM Spear. I forgot the Daggerwood Island exists. Yes, Daggerwood Island is a thing that exists. So I could go to Daggerwood Island to get GM Spear done. I'm not going to worry about it until I am leaving here, but I might go there just to do that. I don't know if it's in limited use. I don't think I've used it since I patched last. So it's possible that they removed it. Just want to confirm that I don't have anything that I need to in terms of quest. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I guess I could have just loaded that actually, and gone to Daggerwood Island first, but it's not a big deal. I'm not going to worry about it. We can make some decisions here. What was I doing? Right. I'm just going to pop over to here. We're going to refill our packs. We're going to rent a room because we need to do a few things. Well log. I completely forgot that this was a thing that exists. It says disease cured at the Eastern Well of Stedwick. I wonder if it was supposed to only cure disease, and it was just curing stuff that it wasn't supposed to be curing. So they fixed it as a result of that. Because it was curing my weakness, and it was curing weakness on characters that weren't diseased. So, that's interesting. I guess we'll find out if I get diseased. At some point, I can check the well and see if it purges all things instead of just the disease itself. We'll just have to find out. Let's see here. Bolster level here is thinger. Right. So, inventory maintenance. That's what we're doing right now. So, inventory 3... oh, we didn't even sell the stuff from inventory 3 just now. Okay.
Can I help you with anything?
This garbage to get rid of.
Thanks.
Okay. Longsword.
Ah, it's useless.
Here. Yeah. This we will hold on to. This is just a straight up upgrade for you. I'm just gonna give this to you for now. Not even gonna worry about it. Alright. So, helmets.
I can't carry anymore.
Almost certainly not gonna be relevant. Not relevant. Sleep and unconsciousness immunity cloak. I think I am just gonna sell this. Okay, thing there. Inventory 1. Don't see anything of note. It's crazy good, potentially. This is pretty decent stats on it, but I think, yeah, it's not good enough to justify equipping right now.
I can't fit anymore.
Mace of the Dragon,
Can I help you with anything?
which under other circumstances could be very exciting, but under these circumstances it is not.
Thanks. Come again.
What am I doing? Armor, weapons are this building? Question mark. Where is this building? Right there, okay. It's right next to it. It's
Need a new
on the
weapon?
other side than I thought it was. Okay.
Thanks. Come again.
Okay.
See anything
So,
you want?
this, I think we can just sell.
Thank you.
Get that done. Move you. Let's check this. I guess I
I
need to
can't
check
carry
against people who
anymore.
are actually potentially going to equip it. No, I don't think I need this. Though Earth resistance is a very important resistance
Let's leave it behind.
that I would
Let's leave it behind.
sometimes want to just
We don't
equip
need this.
an otherwise not amazing
This
piece.
is
for.
nice.
This is a vampiric priestly staff. It's an 18% damage reduction. It's probably not worth worrying about.
Let's leave it behind.
Okay.
We don't need
If
this.
it's not a legendary, I'm not that concerned about it. If we're being honest. Okay, this is pretty solid. Nope. And definitely not. And I'm gonna hold on to this, but probably not use it. That's
See anything you want?
what I think is gonna happen. You're the armor smith, so sell these. It's really tempting to equip this. But we're not going to.
Thanks a lot.
We will be strong.
Need a new weapon?
We will keep our best in slot. Because it is, in fact,
Thanks.
best in slot. Yeah, we have a good amount of gold. Luckily, we don't necessarily have much use for it all, but we do have it. What are we doing? Third inventory. This is garbage. Garbage. Pretty good. Go ahead and equip this. You technically need personally. I'll give this to you. This is a slight upgrade for you just generally, though it has mind on it, which is super unuseful for you. You have Atlas on. Alright. I'll do this for now. And you get tossed. Luckily, we don't need to worry too much about non-legendary leather anymore. We might get some upgrades for the immediate term, but we're not going to get any upgrades for the long term because we have 2 legendaries. I see you later, Livermouth. Let's see. I don't know why I put that in 4. but
There's no room left.
sure, let's start comparing at 4. Go 3 and 1. Not gonna worry about it. Okay, you Probably. Okay, that's a lot of fire resistance. But probably not
Sorry.
an upgrade for anybody. Definitely not for you. I'm not gonna bother with that. Okay. Let's see. You are a really nice helm that I don't need. You are pretty nice.
I can't fit
Probably
anymore.
don't need.
Need a new weapon?
This is the wrong place, but that's fine.
Thanks. Come again.
See anything you
Sell
want?
all this. Alright, nailed it.
What?
Next. This we don't need because we now have legendaries for both characters. So unless it's immediately useful, it's not useful at all. So, get rid of that. This is a slight upgrade for you.
Junk.
This is junk.
Junk.
This is also
Excellent.
junk. This is of doom. Speed and luck. So I think I'll equip this actually. I think this is a slightly more
Ah,
interesting
it's
piece.
useless.
Okay. Get rid of you. Oh, this has a lot of interesting stats on it, but not in very high quantity, but it's good enough. So, how are you for this? That's wrong character. Okay. We have this item, which is going to be really banger once we can equip it. We have a helmet that I don't think we're going to be equipping another helmet, honestly. Let's see, regen spell points, useful in particular right now, but not enough stats on it to be worthwhile, I don't think. We'll just shove that over there. Reorient this. I'm not going to worry about all this jewelry quite yet. Okay, we've done her inventory. So, save it up. Next. Poison and weakness immunity. Oh, wait, that has personality on it. Do I have... This is garbage. Done. Do I have another poison and weakness immunity item? I don't necessarily need it because at this point I should have poison and weakness immunity permanently from protection from magic, but we'll see how this goes. Town portal and shit item.
I can't learn that.
Okay. Wait, I have access to town portal now. I just now realized.
I can't learn that.
Where's Master Body? Is Master Body here? No, expert's here. Master Body's in Tatalia,
Junk.
so we're going to be heading there in a second. Not too bad.
This is perfect.
This is not... Perfect is not how I would describe that necessarily. It's not atrocious, but it's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination.
I can't fit anymore.
See
Okay.
anything you want?
Thanks.
Need a new weapon?
Thanks.
Sell that up. Reorient that. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Okay, next is... That's the Vampire Cloak. It's unique. No. Okay, I think we're done with Torchlight. Then I don't think anybody else is getting access to Torchlight as a skill. So don't need this probably. Arms Master Necklace. Alright.
Need a new weapon?
Thanks.
Come again.
So, we're almost
anything
done
you want?
facing off with this inventory boss. My hope is that we have time to beat the inventory boss and then clear out the Tatalia cavern. And I think we might be able to do that. I don't think it's going to be super hard. But, you know, famous last words and all that. Okay, this is the Axe of Balthazar. This is garbage. This is garbage. This is garbage. Garbage. This is heroism.
It's beyond
It's of
me.
no use.
I can't learn that spell.
Okay, we can eventually learn heroism. I'm not going to get rid of it yet. Even though I might have multiple copies of it, I'm not going to worry about it. And these are both garbage in terms of their affix. I'm not going to worry about it. And not legendary.
There's
not
no
legendary.
room.
See anything you want?
Who are you?
Thanks a lot. Need a new weapon?
You know, you and the other guy don't really look that similar, so it's kind of embarrassing. That I
Thanks.
keep
Come
getting
again.
the two of you confused.
See anything you want?
But, you know,
Thanks a lot.
such is life. Now, I guess I should have probably just come into here with that, but get this out of here, get this out of here, so that we don't have a bunch of clutter in this inventory. We can move to this one as our default. Cure insanity, invisibility, etc. This is the legendary Lich's Crude Trident. This would be a huge drop in power right now. But we should be able to do some good business here. So, it's a 38% reduction at the moment. This is double hit points on it, which, how do I feel about double hit points on this? I don't hate it. I'm actually, I think, content to leave the double HP. So we are actually going to go over to inventory 5 here. We're going to pick this up. We are going to save this under test. We are also going to save it under danger. And my goal right now is just to remove the spell drain hit points effect and replace it with something a bit more useful, specifically with a darkness. That's exactly what I'm intending to do with this. And if I can't do it in a timely manner, then I'm just not going to worry about it. Okay. Would like to eventually overwrite correct effect any day now. Let's see. I have some slight concerns. This wasn't happening before, but it seems to be happening fairly consistently now, that I seem to be struggling to get the tertiary effect off. So I'm wondering if something's been changed about the RNG there. I doubt that it has. I doubt they've changed anything about that. Okay, I'm going to use this. Okay, so we've now gotten the correct affix removed. So the goal now is to see if we can get of Doom. Drain hit points is not of Doom. We're closing in on the appropriate thing, but we're not there. Okay. 60 is you. Let's see. Do I have more of those? How did I not identify these things? Oh, I didn't actually get... Oh, right, because this is Commandant's inventory, so... That checks out. Crafting. This is crafting. Okay. I don't want to do too much. If we can't get of darkness applied this way, then is that the last? I think that's the highest tier that I have. So level required is currently 54. I think that I might be able to up this once, but I don't think I can up it twice necessarily. We'll try doing this twice. And that does not get us what we need. Okay, so we're going to reload back to danger. And is there something else I can do? I don't know that there is. If I do this first, I'm still just moving the thing by one, right? So I should be getting pretty much the exact same sequence here, I think. So if that's the case, and the thing is just not in the cards for me. Oh, $29 resistances I didn't get last time. Yeah, if I can't get of darkness that way, I can always get it by potion, but I'm going to need to get GM thinger for that. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to just... Did I load... Which one did I load? Actually, this had the spell effect on it, right? This is eventually going to be the thing that I'm equipping, so we're going to just leave this in the crafting inventory for now. We're not going to equip this. Do we want to equip... This is the wrong character. Do we want to equip this in your offhand, maybe? Or in your main hand? Let's equip this in your main hand. So you're now dual-wielding two-handers at the very least. Don't have to worry about it too much. And we have disarm. Let's see, any other... Yeah, I'm not going to
Very weak.
worry about the fact that I did that. I'm going to leave that in play. And I think we're going to go dive that place now. Yeah, let's save on test. This is fine. So we've removed the affix that we wanted to remove. And we have the ability, I think, to use enough darkness potion to just add of darkness to it once we get access to GM alchemy. That might be a while, but we'll just have to see what happens. We have the potential ability. So GM axe is over there. Let's go get the GM axe. And once we've got GM axe, we should be in pretty good shape, I think. GM axe, let's go. Okay. And you now have a little over 1,000 of the base damage. Let's go. Your vitality is okay. You have a lot more HP than you used to, I guess, but not as much as I'd expect. And we don't have Spear GM yet, but we also don't have the ability to really do much with that Spear yet. This is our Lifesteal weapon. We're going to put this in the main hand. Wait, I still have all these Stone as Flesh scrolls. Does it not consume them to do that quest? Let's see. Anybody else here? Master Body, I think, is here. Master Body is here. GM Stealing is here. Expert Arms, Expert Spear, Air, GM Blind. So we're going to go tag the Master Body Trainer. That will give us something. And let's see. Is this Bombo? Nope. Okay. So, pop it over to water. And we are going to pretty quickly clear this place out, I think. It's not super high level. We are now immune to all of the effects that they can put on us here as well. Because we had the protection from magic permanently on us. I did not loot any of this stuff. I just looked at it on the ground and said, nope. Did I pick up the chest here? I did, in fact, pick up that chest. Okay, so we're popping over to this. The Tidewater Caverns I don't think is going to be a super difficult dungeon for us to clear. I'm imagining it's going to be fairly easy, but we do need to be a little careful. There's a lot of swarms in this dungeon. There's a lot of corners I could drag enemies into. Like, I could have dragged these into a corner, and I'm not doing that because I'm being cocky, and it's going to cost me my life, probably, because this is actually a huge number of top tiers, and I'm going to die. Yep, we have more top tiers in the tiny pack that we pulled behind us than we had in the entire rest of that room combined. That is very funny. We're going to do the same thing again, and if we pull that many of the top tiers... Oh, wait. You know, we might have actually been fine if I had Regen active. We probably wouldn't have been, but... We're going to pull them. Hopefully in smaller groups than that. Just watch, this is the only one in this pack. It's like, that's the same pack, and that's the only one. Okay, we're going to take out the Master Thief and the Rogue. I am concerned about having all my shit stolen. I'm very concerned about the fact that I can't really heal for shit right now, but I'm also a little amused by how some of my characters are a little bit more tanky than others. There's a leech in this pack. Oh, I'm actually going to die here. Oh, you know, we are in fact going to die. Okay, you know, we have to respect this. We have to respect this this group. Okay. So first things first, we need to disable this. We need to re-enable this. I don't think that we need to go activate the stone skin pedestal to give ourselves a little bit of extra SP, because I don't know what I would do with that additional bonus, because we do still have stone skin active. And we will need to use this corner. So, we're just going to aggro basically everybody. Some of them may or may not leak. I can't believe that was a leecher. It's like the one thing that would really bone me in that particular spot.
Help me!
Oh, that's interesting. What's happening with this?
Help me!
Who's wait, what? Oh, this is a bad corner, actually. Okay. So we're gonna have to actually work at this. Okay. Huh. Well now.
What lies ahead?
I wasn't expecting to have to work for my setup here. Whoa, there's a puller. Well, fuck me. This corner? Oh, well, you know, the one problem with this corner is that this is here, and there's somebody else hitting me as well, but other than those two problems, other than these 17 problems... Okay then. You know, I was expecting these to be really weak,
Come on, let's go in.
and my expectations are apparently not valid. These are only level 67, so the top tiers are probably about my level. Yeah, a little bit below me. The bosses are higher. Doesn't feel like they should be overwhelming as easily as they happen.
We got it.
The fact that corner is a bad corner is upsetting. Yeah, I need more DPS more than I need more durability for this pack. So what we're going to try to do, I'm going to see if there's a boss. Well, I'm probably not. I'm going to take too much damage while running off. So, if we had Master Air, we could go Invis.
Looks like this one's alright.
I don't like this. I don't like how this corner was behaving just now. Please. Heads. Unfortunately, they are like fast enough that they're just gonna beat on me from behind, right? Okay. If I can get here, I think I might be okay here. I'll find out. No.
Is
You're
it?
gonna break through.
I'm wounded.
Okay, this is fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Are we gonna have to make a mad dash all the way to the place that we lured them to in the previous time? I don't think we did a mad dash there last
It's a little
time.
dark in here.
We're gonna try it. Okay, we got through that. Okay. We haven't died yet. We're about to, potentially. Oh, why? Why did I stop? I just fully stopped moving for some reason. I was right there, and then I just stopped. Okay, we're going around the right side no matter what, then. Because I don't know what stopped me there. There might have been an enemy below me, I guess. This is so many fucking enemies. This is such a huge pack. Okay. This is fine. Everything's fine. Oh, no, it's not fine if you stop me from moving. Oh, no. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Get it. Get it. Oh, they're leaking! You're not allowed to leak! Leakers, no leaking! Okay, can we do that? I'm gonna try this a few more times because it's fun. Let's see
What lies
here.
ahead?
It probably makes more sense to try to do this in a more sensible way. One might say by definition, honestly, but... Oh wow, this is such... No, we're definitely not accepting this opening as, like, okay, we're just gonna take this super easy opening. Fuck that, no. If we're gonna get an easy opening like that, we need to go crazy. We need to go crazy. We need to make it insane. No! Why are you a boy? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Please! Ooh, they have leaked quite a bit. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna be able to handle those leaks. We're gonna find them. We're gonna find the route. Okay, this is a pretty decent sized pack that is going to hit me from the other side of the wall. Yeah, this is a terrible corner. I feel like the most realistic way to do this is just to pull very slowly and methodically. And it's so dull. It's so dull. But we'll do it. We'll do it. I'd like to actually get this done today, and I don't think it might go crazy. I'm going to, so... I thought that that corner would be, like, consistent enough to get that job done, because it worked on one of the previous attempts for something. but consistently I'm getting significant numbers of them leaked in there. And I might have had invis when I did it the last time. We have another master thief on this. Yep. Yeah, the problem is that if we get any like leaks, we're immediately in really deep shit. Oh, yeah, this thing's positioning is really unfortunate. I think I might just go up to the top of here. Let's you know what, because of how quickly I'm getting overwhelmed, I don't really have a lot of mana regen because of the insanity, which I was expecting to have resolved by now, and which is not resolved. I'm just gonna stand here. I'm gonna stand here. This is a pretty big pack. I think I might need to pull methodical.
Looks like this one's
I might need to basically ignore the existence of that corner entirely and just pull packs of enemies that are manageable.
I don't know.
The issue is that the second that I get an unmanageable pack, like there's nothing I can do. Like, there's no way I can mitigate the fact that a pack is unmanageable in any meaningful way. We've already done so much damage to these that I need to be... Yeah.
No.
Oh boy. This is going to be surprisingly difficult.
What lies ahead?
Let's see. Is that gonna be stone? Right there. Okay. Oh shit, I moved so far out. Let's stand right here. And this doesn't help me at all. So this is the issue, right? Is that if I get a pull that I can't handle, I'm basically just instantly evaporated with no place to go. What is... I don't feel like this should be this hard.
Let's go in.
I feel like I am fucking up on a very fundamental level. So if I stand in this exact spot, I'm okay. I think... the issue comes into play mostly... No, this is still a pretty shitty spot. So we've now locked them into a better spot than they were before. And they just hit us with those attacks. Holy shit. Yeah, this is good. Because I think if I go too far to the left, they're going to start tagging me.
Help me.
God damn it. Is that just that their attack is such a long attack animation that they're tagging me because I'm going back out before the animation finishes? I think that might be what's happening there. But I'm not really sure. Got one Master Thief now. It has to be. There's no shot that it's not because their animation just takes so long. The problem isn't that they're hitting me behind the corner. That is a problem, but it's not the major problem. The major problem is they have the slowest attack speed of any fucking thing in human history. They're the slowest. Yeah, because they do a whole, like, boom, and then they have to go all the way back before their thing ends. Yes, so... Common Rogue L. Honestly. Okay, we got the Master Thief down. Yes, so this is as simple as, like, literally waiting for the animation to play out. I'm a dope, but also, this is a really irritating enemy. Their slow-ass animation. The animation is longer by like a quarter of a second or like half a second than the actual audio cue as well. Like you can't like listen to the audio cue and then just know, okay, we're done. You have to wait a bunch of time after that. That is so many enemies, holy shit. There's skeletons in this pack? What the fuck are skeletons doing here? How did skeletons get... Oh, because of... I think things will be more normal when we're just dealing with the skeletons. So once these like thieves and things are taken out, things will be a lot simpler, I think. Some of these are also rotating pretty far out. Down. Okay.
Got it.
We're just slowly beating down shit ton of enemies. I mean, I guess it does make sense that this is a fairly difficult pack, considering that this one pack. This is a dungeon that has quite a lot of enemies in it for a Might and Magic 7 dungeon, just in general. And I did not realize that this opening area had like a quarter of the enemies in the entire zone in it. Like, this is actually a lot of enemies. Considering how many big packs of enemies there are, like, downstairs, considering the fact that we have, like, the entire, like, ship to clear. And the entire, like, under the ship. Like, this is quite a lot. Alright, so that's everything. We got 28% clearance there, which is quite a bit. We have some ghosts on our right. Oh, we just aggroed a shit ton of enemies. So we're going to hide under the same corner. We're going to hope that they actually walk in. And they do seem to be walking in with consistency here. Who's hitting me? Someone that I can hit up anyway, so that's fine. That thief is at that spot. That is an adamantite master thief. I love to see it. Love to see the adamantite when I'm dealing with a already a very slow fight. Olrin just hit it for 3,100? Holy shit. Okay. That ain't too shabby. No complaints there. Okay. Luckily, I don't think it has a ton of HP. Severia wasn't hitting it that hard from the beginning. So, it doesn't have an enormous amount of HP, and I have two characters that can hit it for thousands of damage. So, that's, yeah. It's going to go down faster than you'd think. Our DPS is starting to get decent. And Olrin's damage output might start dropping a bit when we switch to the spear. But don't think I can get in the... Oh, I can get in the green immediately. Okay. We're in the green. We're saving under dungeon. Things are going to hopefully go a bit more smoothly from here. Pull extra magic. I have some enemies approaching me. Nothing terribly dangerous. Just a couple of
We don't need this.
rogues. I think I might just pull the ghosts to here. Because I think this should work for the ghosts. Not a huge fan of this setup. Unfortunately, we also have thieves in this setup as well. Which means that we have to deal with the exceptionally slow thief bullshit.
We got it.
Okay.
No match for me.
Okay. I don't know that there's that many enemies in this pack, honestly. Somebody just warped. Might be someone upstairs getting confused around the helm, maybe? It's probably getting confused around the helm. But it's right in front of me here with the path that it just took. Never mind. Hello. I didn't see it reach me, but I just have one rogue left. Okay. Ruby.
Very weak.
Final belt. Okay. We're at 45%. We will grab this. We will go save again, which I believe we can safely do. And then, luckily, none of this zone is terribly far away from the entrance, so it should be fairly simple. To accomplish our objectives here.
We don't need this.
Dagger.
Let's leave it behind.
I think we might be okay to just stay here for a bit. We'll find out. Is that curse? You can remove curse now, right? Sure can. Wait, is curse not blocked from by protection from magic? Huh. So, who dis? I don't have protection from unconsciousness. I shouldn't be standing next to these ghosts. I need to play with them better. Okay, we're at 56%. There's a skeleton that's come up. Okay, do we have a bunch of ghosts somewhere? Where are ghosts at? Oh. I thought there were more ghosts. There they are. I don't know why they're struggling so much, but that's fine.
I'm wounded. Got him.
Okay. Curse on you. Okay, we're just going to deal with these two here. I think Spectres are the mid-tier in this.
My pack's full.
How did you get here? Okay. Oh boy. This may or may not work. We're just gonna go full aggro on this. We are going to cast Shared Life. We're not, because I don't have enough mana to cast Shared Life, so never mind. But I think we're fine. We don't need anything at all. Okay. It's going to be very exciting when I have enough mana to cast Shared Life. Okay, we're going to need to do a roll to see who gets buckets. I'm going to move to this corner. We have a bunch of enemies right there. That's a ghost. I think that's the top tier for you. It's gotta be fear, right? Yeah, ghost is definitely top tier in this one. And we have the ability to leave the dungeon at will to save. So I think once we clear out this pack and loot the chests in here, we'll go outside and save. And we have 8 minutes left. We should have enough time to clear through the bulk of what's left, I think.
Yes!
Okay, that's one down. Okay, all set. Got a belt. Pure self-resistance. We're not going to pick that up.
We don't need this. We don't need this.
It's interesting that we got...
We don't need this.
Oh, there it is. It's like, that was interesting. I
don't
don't
need
think
this.
this is going with the thing. And it's like, no, right, it's right there, right in front of you. Just look.
Ooh,
Let's see.
ooh, I can't carry anymore.
There's no
There's
room.
no room.
Sorry, sorry.
I can't carry anymore. We don't need this. We don't need this.
Mind resistance.
Can't
Sortira
wait
doesn't
to
have
test.
that. And should probably have it. Though I probably should have just put that on Orin, honestly. Alright, we're going to kill this thing. This is mid-tier. I don't think it procs unconsciousness. I think it procs age. So, we're now 73% for popping double speed. And we will... Do we need to save outside? You know what? We're going to save right here. It's fine. We're not going to wander outside. We're just going to save inside. We're going to pop over here. There is a ghost here, which is a fairly big deal. It's good to clear that out. Now, it's a bunch of fucking rogues. And I don't really want to fight them in this kind of a corner because this is going to require going in and out, which I don't want to do with the rogues. It's the weird attack animation. Hello. You know, this makes me very happy actually if you want to come over and fight me solo. There's too many. Yeah, Severia's damage will also increase a lot as my durability goes up. The more I'm able to just stand toe-to-toe with enemies and just continuously be attacking, as opposed to lancing in and out like this, the better for me. Because Severia has a very fast attack speed that gets completely underutilized by this. Okay. Please? So, good to know. That was kind of nuts. Where the hell did I get stuck? It's such a weird place. Luckily, it seems like a pretty small pack here. Okay, that's done. I need to figure out where I want to go next in the Might and Magic 7 stuff, too. Like, do we go to someplace like Tularia? Just to make sure that we're getting access to the other side and thus thingers. I'm going to have to take a look at what I need in the other places, because we're almost done with the routing section, or the routed section of both 8 and 7. So I'm going to need to do more routing. That is a Thorns ghost. Because of course it is. Of course it is. On the plus side, it's alone. Though, it being alone, honestly, a Thorns enemy is the worst kind of enemy to have alone, right? Wow, you're really just gonna be a total dick about this, aren't you? I don't know where this thing went. Like, it seems like it's in the ceiling in front of me. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Tis but a scratch.
I don't know how effective we'll be against this. My guess is honestly probably reasonably effective. Though one party member might have some trouble. Okay. Yeah, we seem to be mostly fine here. Left. Probably a decent bit, right? He's probably about on par with the bandit enemies. But yeah, I think it makes the most sense to ignore trying to keep everybody up and just work it as much as possible, because it's not like Quartel's going down, right? Alright, Thornghost is down. 101, so we didn't quite make it in time. I can probably delay long enough to do the thing.
Let's leave it behind.
Okay, we should be able to finish this up. So let's finish up before we end. So we'll double speed it. We have one more room left to clear. Oh, we still need to do our random number generator. Between 1 and 5. Not 105, just 5. That is a 2. That puts it on Sortiras, which Sortiras picking up a bunch of these. Were there barrels in the back room there? I don't remember. Okay. Now, it's tempting to just jump down there, but we are going to go outside to save. We're at 92%, so that's the thing we can do. We've saved the game, we're popping back in, and we will clear out the skeletons down here. I'm actually just going to jump across... I guess I don't need to jump again. And the hope is that these will leak in slowly enough that I can just fight them here. And that's not going to happen. So we are going to have to run away. Oh shit. We're already out of one. And they are fast enough to... I shouldn't stop here. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Live and learn, live and learn. Can I go here, please? There it is. It's not worth all this. Good boy. Okay. We are going straight for the door, because I do have... we are already past time. So we are going to basically just jump downstairs to the location of the door. Question mark. There it is. We're going to open this door as well. And I think they can't jump down. Yeah, they can't jump down, so we just kill them. Alright. So once we've cleared these out, we'll have this dungeon cleared, and we can move on to the next part. So, with this, Might Magic 7 is at the part where we can go to Evanmore Island, which is very cool. I'm very excited to go to Evanmore. And then we can go to grab the mastery for all the stuff, all that good jazz. Are you cursed? I think you're cursed. Okay. So, Spectre here. We do actually have an enemy here that I didn't notice I hadn't cleared yet, so it's a good thing that I came back. We have an enemy body here, and then we left a body upstairs somewhere. Mistakes were made. We will go grab that. Grab. Also, is there a thing here? I thought there was a thing there. I don't know why. But I felt like there was a thing there. Doesn't matter. Alright, we're going to pop out of here. We are going to save the game. And then we will take a look quickly at this. And we actually need to go to the next area in Might Magic 7. So, tomorrow is going to be Evanmore Island. Evanmore Island is next, because we done. So, I believe we can get there from here on a Sunday. And we have... We're a few minutes over, but we're going to check this. We're going to check this quick, just because it is what we're doing next. I am going to check to make sure that we can actually do this. I think it's Sundays, and we have the Evanmore Island book. I'm not going to identify my gear yet. Just give me a second. We just need to find... It should be in this inventory, right? Do one of these.
We don't need this.
I don't know what I identified. Doesn't matter. It's got to be in one of these inventories, right? Even if it isn't, I don't know that we need to have it in our active inventory anyway, but... Alright. We're going to go up here, up to you. We're going to fill packs. We're going to do this. And I believe that Evanmore is Sundays. So we're going to go over here. That's Avley. Let's save this under danger. Is today Sunday? Today's Sunday. Ooh, can we not do it until we do the quest now? I was pretty sure you could do it before you got the quest, but the other thing is that is there a possibility that I accidentally didn't loot the thing this time? Pretty sure I did. Where are you at, buddy? This is the map to Evanmore Island. So we do have the map. Come on, you gotta let me go to Evanmore Island.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, it looks like we can't go to Evanmorn Island, so that's gonna... Ooh, babe. Kamanaton's gonna have a difficult time ahead if we can't go to Evanmorn Island. I'm gonna have to figure out... Because unarmed doesn't exist in the other games, right? Ooh, boy. Well, we're gonna have to see how it goes. So that's gonna be it for today. I think we can't get to Evanmorn Island before completing the quest. I thought we could. I thought we just needed to pick up the actual map, but it looks like we might have to actually do something. We might have to actually go to Deja to do that quest. So Deja's gonna be rough. Deja's going to be really rough. I don't want to have to go to Deja anytime soon if I can avoid it. So we're going to have to bypass that for now. I might take a look at where the unarmed master trainers are in the other two locations. If they exist, I think someone mentioned that they've been added for Ma. If they've been added for Ma, then we'll be able to find someone somewhere. Or not, sorry, not for mod, for Merge. Merge mod apparently added trainers that didn't exist in the other games. So we'll see how it goes. But that's going to be it for today, so thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. Hope to see you again tomorrow when we're going not to Evanmorn, but somewhere.